my dice cam as like my cam for.
Do it.
All right.
I love it. I love the. I'm always waiting for the striker. All right. Oh, where did the cams all got messed up? Wait, here we go. Let's go back to that. Are the cams back? Are they good?
Sweet.
There we go. What is going on, everybody? We are at day 2 MarketSquare Gaming Halloween giveaway. Today's super awesome and super exciting. I am joined by Striker, KingSlayer, Certified Soy Boi, and Petti. We got everybody. We got everybody up in here. How are you guys all doing?
Doing good, baby. Doing good. We got some
great
top
today.
tier talent.
Let's
Absolutely doing fantastic.
go. All right. So first and foremost, how is everybody's Halloween grind going on? You know,
Who wants to start it
who
off?
wants to start it up? I know who the champ is. I think everybody knows who the champ is right now for the Halloween. But
I'll just start out by saying mine is weak. That is all. I don't have much to say, but I'm working on it, pals. Working on it.
We're getting
You
there.
still got some time left. Don't worry. You still
Yes,
got
yes.
some time left.
We got, you know, a couple days, right? You know,
Yeah,
There's quite a bit of loot left.
Yeah.
so
Look at it based on the swords, you know, Necrotic Nightmare. I think there's still 80 more in there. It's like there's 80 swords that people can get.
Ooh.
I'll take
And those will probably be dropping pretty soon, would be my guess.
I would
Right.
definitely guess that one because, you know, the hunt is on for everybody currently. The like mad dash to the finish line, I feel like is going on, and rightfully so. Because if you've been sleeping on the pumpkins, if you've been sleeping on the grind, now's the time to catch up. There is still time to earn on our wonderful game over here, Lost Relics. Petti, I spent like last night watching, and I joined Petti's stream and was just watching the graveyard event. I've definitely been sleeping on the graveyard. I obviously Petti's dominated it, and Certified I'd like to hear from, but Striker and KingSlayer, have you guys done anything with the graveyard event?
That's a good one. So I haven't put in almost any time into the graveyard competition, but that's mostly because going back to your original question, you had some life events come up that pulled a few hours away from the Lost Relics grind for sure. So I made sure that with the remaining hours I had to just focus on those pumpkins.
I mean, you got to, in all honesty. KingSlayer,
What's up, buddy?
have you done any of the event? What's going on with it? Have you done the graveyard event?
Yeah, so for myself, I've probably done about 10 runs. I even jumped in there last night, and around 200, I hadn't lost any health. It's just not fun to me. I don't know. I just stopped, and I went back to getting pumpkins. I just can't give up the experience, the drops. I'm one of the few people here who have probably gotten extremely lucky and also grinded pretty hard, but I just can't prioritize the graveyard over the XP and everything, all the loot that we're getting.
I'm not gonna lie, like that's kind of how I feel. I'm like trash at the graveyard event, if I'm being honest. But like I feel like I could do a lot better after watching Petti. Like Petti has your viewers were bringing up the Petti shuffle, and your system makes total sense to me.
Right, just baby steps. You
Yeah,
know, take it one mob at a time. That's all I try to do.
well, he just
And I
keeps
can get into
kiting
like
everybody.
the low and mid 400s with it, so it's like I know I can do good. But it's just like as like King was saying, it's just like the events live, and it's like spending hours grinding away at that, or spending hours grinding away getting pumpkins, and then flipping those. And like,
Oh yeah,
it's just so like before the event I was like, oh yeah, no problem, let's just grind graveyard for a few hours. I'm just losing out on some XP and gold, no big deal. But like event, it's like, oof, you're missing out on a lot.
there's a lot you're missing out, and like I feel like though that kind of you guys got pigeonholed in there because there were so many resets. It was supposed to have ended before, right? Like before the actual Halloween
event.
event.
On the 15th or something like that originally.
Yeah.
And then,
but then it was just exploit after exploit was being found that people were doing, and it's like, well, we got to keep resetting it because it's
not fair.
It's kind of tainted, and
then
it's just reset, run it. Oh, well, that's considered an exploit. Got to reset it. Nope, that's an exploit you're doing. Got to reset that. And then so like now everybody kind of knows like what is and isn't okay, and the board's been all good chilling.
I'm over at the board right now looking at it. My man, Certified Soy Boi, rocking in number 9 over here.
I'm still on it. Wow.
You are still on it.
Hey, happy to be up there.
I was about to ask. I feel like that gives us our update on that one. But are you going to pound the pavement over here in the last, day or two of this thing?
I'm tempted to, because I feel like it's possible to get that high score. But again, as I said, like the event's going, and I think the odds of me getting that good spawn to get that score that I need are less than like the odds of me getting something from these pumpkins, as well as getting the experience by killing these monsters.
I totally understand that one, because I remember when we were talking right as the graveyard event was like really blowing up in the beginning of it. You were like, just get your practice in. Don't focus on the leaderboard until the last, couple days of it.
Yeah.
But now the last couple days of it are the last couple days of the Halloween event, and it's like, what do I do?
Yeah, exactly. It's a little bit different. Yeah, and then also seeing the scores now. So like that is something that has to be evaluated. The scores are at a point in which they will be difficult to beat. So it's not like just go in and beat it. If they were lower, I would give it a shot, but I think I have to give it up to the champs.
I mean, I've been living the Soul 1. It's just any time that he drops, he just pops right back in, and then the next day, if I go like pop it and look at the scoreboard, he's back up at number 1.
Yeah, he grinds hard at it. I know. I don't know if it's his last score, but I know he went for like 14 hours straight to secure first at one point. So.
Good lord. So
yeah, it just takes...
Put in the hours, man.
Yeah.
It's a grind. Like, it's as much grinding, if not more, than, like, the game itself. Because, like, there's mechanics you need to understand. There's certain things, and, like, how he was saying, like, you pretty much need, like, the God Seed to get the right mob spawns and the right pools, and, like, that luck, as he's saying, it's like pretty much finding like a mythic or a trans. Like getting that RNG is just like nutty, but it's possible. But do you dump endless hours just for a chance at a mythic, or do you just dump the endless hours into the maps to grind for the event?
I mean, that's one of the things that I look at. Like King, what do you think? So like King is, I don't know about you guys, but I've been not sleeping on KingSlayer's streaming and all his grinding and stuff. KingSlayer got 100% on this event. If there's an item to get, he got it. If there were titles to get, he got it. What do you think? Like what's the balance, and what should people be doing at the end of this event? Being the person who the only one I know, none of you guys actually, right? Other than King, got every item. Every title, everything. Right?
Definitely not.
Yeah.
And I'm still missing a few titles, and I just got one Mark of the Death, and I don't even have any Screamies or anything tasty like that. So it's like, that's what I'm still grinding for, is like the Screamies.
That's what I'm grinding for, but...
And those things.
Yeah, King
I think I'm missing...
Oh, go ahead.
One title. I think I'm missing one title, and the Amulet. Haven't come across the Amulet yet.
Did you guys get it?
I'm missing Malowini Slayer. That's the only thing.
That's right, actually. Yeah, like that was my flex on your stream. That one, I was like, yeah, you got all those items. I got multiple marks of death, but do you have the Mallow Slayer?
It's the only thing that I don't have. I tried doing Mel's Forest. I got 24 in one map, and it took 18 minutes. So I was like, all right, back to Zenithil.
Before it's over, are you gonna try and get it just to full complete, or?
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, I know you.
Probably go get it in the next few hours after the stream.
Oh, right. Like, yeah, it'll be the true one. But I mean, all the stuff that actually matters, he just killed it, knocked it out. He's been grinding so hard. And yeah, what So, King, being someone who has actually like ended it all, like, what do you think about the whole event as a whole? This was your first event.
The event as a whole, I mean, honestly, I've had a lot of fun. I've been streaming every single day possible, and there's been a lot of people in there that have just made it a lot of fun, saving up pumpkins with viewers and having them open it with me. If I don't get something, usually someone else did. Like, it was always pretty fun. So the response from the community has been really amazing. But as for gameplay, like, yeah, I didn't get really much of anything for the first 1,000, 1,200 pumpkins. I finally got a mark at 1,300, and then everything kind of started rolling in from there. So it's like I saw a lot of people giving up halfway. They had the bad luck, and I always say in my stream, for every bad luck streak, there's a good luck streak. And a lot of people get the bad luck streak and then give up before the good luck comes. So I just kept chugging. The viewers made it a lot of fun, and we just kept going. And then from 1,300 open to about 2,100 open, we pulled 2 amulets, 2 more screamies, another mark. Like, you just got to keep going. You know, regardless, I was getting so many creepy coins. I bought 2 of the Sleepy Hollow legendaries and
Nice.
1 of the skins. So I'm like close to a third Sleepy Hollows legendary. And, you know, regardless of if I pulled everything else or not, like, most people haven't had a legendary blockchain drop. And so, like, me coming into this event, like, you know, being able to buy a legendary blockchain from the store that actually has pretty good use case that I think a lot of people are sleeping on. I think it's cool. Like, even if you got nothing at all, you still could have gotten the same, you know, creepy coin, you know, items that I got.
This is the one he's saying that some people are sleeping on. You're talking about the Sleepy Hollows. That's place a pumpkin, deal 200 damage per second to nearby enemies for 3 seconds, reduce their movement by 50%. It allows you to kind of like group and mid-max.
Or even if you're just a person who uses a bow a lot and you're backing up and shooting him, right? You drop a bomb, the enemies have to run straight towards you through a bomb that slows them, and you're just shooting him. Like, yeah, overall, it's really good. I've even seen, you know, small shout out to Soul1G. On his stream, he's doing Kept Caverns, and he's using the bomb. It has 10 uses. There's no cooldown on it, and every time he kills a vamp bat, he just places one, and it kills all 5 babies. So it's
just bada boom, bada boom.
It's, even if it's just for complete convenience, it's still got use case.
For sure. The bombs have been a really interesting one to watch play out over this past few events, just because there was you know, the conversation had gone back so many times about people like seeing that bombs were worth it or not worth it, or like you know, at one point bombs were going for like almost no gold, like people were just dumping them every chance they got. You know, now we get a relic that kind of represents that in the top tier, and you know, now, you know, there's definitely like a love-hate relationship with bombs. Maybe some people aren't used to using them, but I think as time changes, so will their opinions, is my opinion.
Well, that was actually going to be one of my questions, like, being one of the longtime players. It's like, have you seen strats come and go with the use of bombs? Because I don't meet a lot of people that actually use bombs. Up till now.
Everything with bombs has always been speculative. People, you know, had always thought like that different areas of the map were going to be able to be unlocked with bombs. There was like a better use case back in the day for being able to get to chests by going through the walls that were being able to be broken by bombs, you know. But in terms of like using them for killing mobs, like there's been very little activity on that end from players. I think that'll change. I mean, bombs haven't disappeared from the game. So if Cliff, you know, is wanting to put more emphasis on them, you know, I think that's something that could be happening more in the future too.
I was also thinking, like, those bombs, what a game changer that would be for actually the graveyard event.
Yeah.
You know, if you could actually slow down a giant mass group of mobs with, you know, the Sleepy Hollows.
For sure.
Like,
for sure.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if, as like the game progresses now into the next future events, like that these type of Graveyard Rumble competitions, I wouldn't be surprised if the next iterations of them on future updates let you get XP, let you get event drops, let you get even blockchain drops. You know, it might not be the same rates as dungeons, you know, because just depending on how long you run. But I do think that's something that will. I think that's something that's. I'm pretty confident that would happen, you know, over the course of the next year.
I'd like to say that, even if we weren't getting experience in there, but if we were getting pumpkin drops and maybe they were just like sent to your bank or something, I think that would be completely reasonable. You're doing it during the event, you're getting kills. The rate of kills isn't like that much faster than, running your dungeons. And if you incorporate maybe the tier monster that you're killing, kind of decides what it is. If you just have a bunch of low-level ones behind you, you're not just always farming them. You have to get those special spawns and kill them to, maybe get more drop.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting.
I mean, what do the graveyard people think?
I think that'd be really cool. Give you some incentive. Yeah, because the reward again isn't enough.
It's not enough
you need some more incentive. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that was kind of what like threw me personally. I'm trash at it, like, so that definitely helped. That I didn't want to invest a lot of time in it, but the whole idea, I kind of got like caught up in the whole event being like, to get really good at this and compete in this, you're gonna have to spend hours in this thing, and I'm gonna miss out, in my mind, on pumpkin drops. But there's also the argument to make to be like, how many hours have you been playing, and did you get a transcendent or a mythic, or not a transcendent but a mythic? Have you gotten one? Translate that into the
I'd like to chime
graveyard
in here and say that the my goal for the Halloween event was to run the highest level dungeon I could without farming nodes, prioritizing pumpkins over experience, and I ended up getting a mythical Inferno drop out of a chest, and of course that's pure luck, but that was the goal of doing it. So if I had, chosen that other strategy of running, graveyard, looking for a mythical in first place, it wasn't worth it.
It wasn't gonna happen.
I got all the pumpkins and, all the blockchains that I've gotten also.
Just so everyone knows, we have 2 minutes 20 seconds. We had a sleeper raffle going on for our first item of the day. We got a Firelight Falchion. We'll take it.
Very nice. Very nice.
We got stuff to give out, stuff to hook people up. It is the giveaway. Just so everyone knows who is tuning in, MarketSquare Gaming, please hit the like button right there. We got 79 people in the chat. We got 31 likes. Let YouTube work for us. Let's not work for YouTube. Give that like. Hit a sub up there. Also, go to everybody's channels as well. You got Strike Team Games on YouTube. You got Certified Soy Boi, all one word, on Twitch. You've got KingSlayerLR on Twitch and PettifoggerTV, if I'm not mistaken, on Twitch.
Pettifogger.
Pettifogger. No R. Pettifogger. I like
everyone
the old
adds the R. Everyone adds the R. Everyone.
Pettifogger it is.
At least, yeah. Pettifogger over here. He said, make sure to add the R.
It's a hard R. That's a hard R right there. I don't know how I feel about that.
So, all right, here's the first question. We got a bunch of you guys have been running, grinding, doing your thing for a long time in this game. Low view or no low view? Are we doing isometric or are we doing the low view?
I get a headache when I go over. To me, it's not like over the shoulder enough. It's just like too high. And I get like a headache out of my like left eye when I play like over the shoulder.
The low view.
Yeah, the low view. Like I just personally can't do it. But once like people are asking for like a button to switch between them, once that gets put in, I think I'd maybe use it to kind of just like clear out the rooms and then switch back to overview to then just, I click here to kill all the mobs.
Bouncing off that, for me, I think that's the perfect solution just because I like the low view. Obviously, it's a huge advantage when you're doing any map that is a long, narrow corridor, like outdoor maps, any of the forest maps, desert maps, and so the only problem with it is literally locked rooms, the end final room or warden or any locked room. And if you could switch between that, I didn't even think about that until Petti said that, but that would be amazing.
Well, that's something that I've been wanting for. Just so everyone knows, we have our first winner. It is Xenoclast. You got yourself the Firelight Falchion.
Easy.
Yeah, buddy. Please post your Discord in the chat so I can get that, and I will contact you after the stream. I have I'm almost like, I feel like handicapped myself with the low view. I need it. I need the low view in my life. I would never use it at an indoor dungeon because it doesn't make sense to. Like, I feel like you're hurting yourself at that point. But outdoors, I don't see how anything would be better other than just personal taste. Like, Striker, do you use low view?
So I really like the way low view presents the game. I can see what he's trying to do with it. I played with it for quite a while. The outdoor maps did make me feel a lot better than the isometric top-down view.
Mm-hmm.
But in terms of if we're gonna get really nitty-gritty into gameplay and strategy, or how you want to attack these dungeons, for me personally, I'm more left eye dominant, so I tend to always position the camera to where I'm moving from right to left, so that I can just see a little stronger, see a little better. And when you have the top-down view, I just feel like it's easier to be able to manage the mobs as they're coming down the screen. Even though you can see a lot further, it's for that longbow action under the low angle.
Yep.
I'm probably still going to be sticking with the classic, but maybe that's just from a long time of getting used to it.
Fair. I have someone that brought it up, and this was actually something I planned on talking about. Someone asked a question. Simon asks, has anyone found any secret rooms in the game? I heard rumors about it, but nothing confirmed.
Definitely no secret rooms. Definitely.
Can we bring up the new loading screen then?
Yeah, bring it up, man. Let's go.
So sexy.
Let's go.
It is beautiful.
Yeah. So I don't know about the secret rooms. I mean, now with that new loading screen, who knows what's in?
I mean, I definitely wouldn't encourage people to go around and trying to find secret rooms or anything, because they definitely don't exist. So just just don't worry about it.
Like I said the last night, Petti, you're working in absolutes, and it makes me think that you know something that I don't, and you don't want me to find it.
I'm just trying to save you guys.
No, it doesn't exist, guys. Spend your time looking around in town. It's not actually there. KingSlayer, what do you think?
I think Cliff has specifically said that he likes surprising the players, but he hasn't had a huge opportunity. So personally, I think that he has big plans in store, and early on with what development people wanted, he wasn't able to deliver. But I think once the game is more complete, I think there's going to be tons of hidden Easter eggs wherever possible.
In the future.
I mean, I'm not gonna piggyback on what Petti said. I definitely think people should search if they feel like searching. If you're onto something, I think there's a lot of hidden clues in the game, and I can't say for certain what there is or is not. So yeah, if you feel like searching and you're a good Easter egg hunter, maybe you'll find something someone else hasn't.
Well, if you do, you'll join Petti's secret coalition of keeping it all to himself. Don't pay no attention to the man behind the curtain, essentially.
Yeah. I'm just pulling and pushing knobs.
Yeah. Soy Boi, what do you think?
If there are secret rooms in dungeons, they're very secret. Same thing in town. I know there's some little weird things in town that maybe nobody figured out. With the pumpkin room that showed up, and then the backwards clock, and other things. I would say that if there is any secret room anywhere, it is very, very secret, to the point in which I do not believe there is whatsoever.
Okay. Yeah. So something that the clock brings me up to something that enjoying
Okay, I did look at
KingSlayer's
that.
the clock.
Yeah, it confused me really bad.
Yeah, so Soy Boi put that on my radar, and then during one of KingSlayer's streams, because KingSlayer kind of like really started to put some like speculation puzzle pieces together for me personally, where it was like just stop sleeping on all these descriptions and start speculating from them instead of just reading them. But I don't know what to make of some of the, you know, like you have to have future plans for something by putting some cryptic message like there is on the clock in the tavern. But
So,
yeah.
no, but my bad. Go for it.
No. I was actually about to just ask, like, you've been around the longest. What have you seen? What has changed? What can you tell us about these type of things?
So I'm gonna share this because I don't think it any longer applies. But so that clock, when it really originally was put in the game, it was slightly prior to the Easter events of 2020 of this year, 2021. So there was a lot of big speculation about the clock. This is the second time I've heard like a wave of speculation about what the clock could mean.
Okay.
A group of players, including myself, during the Easter event, speculated that the time of the clock was important to some various drop rates.
Oh.
And so if you don't know what the time is, the time on the clock is 2:20. And there is no way to prove it, but if you go look at the overseer during the Easter event, at least, because I've tested it out during the Halloween event and nothing's happened, but during the Easter event, when I hit two of my golden tickets, it was at roughly 2:20 a.m. To match the exact same time on the clock, and two other friends of mine also hit golden tickets at within 1 minute of the 2:20 a.m. Now that it's all speculation.
Yep.
There is no way to confirm it. But what I do know is that during that event, 6 different tickets were found at roughly the same time that the clock had shown.
And that was a drastic change from the regular overseer output for tickets.
Can I ask one question?
Go for it.
Okay, so you were opening them at the same time as the clock. Which time zone?
That I was actually going to bring that up too.
Yeah.
Right. So we were all opening Eastern Standard Time.
Okay.
Isn't the game based on UTC?
It is.
Yeah, so that'd be interesting.
Yeah, I mean that might also be another one of those breadcrumbs that our wonderful main man Cliff is like dropping. But yeah, I was actually gonna wonder that because I was like, well, were you 2:30 Cliff time or our time, like essentially? But yeah, I'm really interested.
It could have also just
things.
been a coincidence of all the tickets needing to go out during the event. It just so happened that they all dropped it, or not all. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
a lot of them dropped around that time.
You had like a rapid fire event. I mean that would be a beautiful coincidence because it just lays credence to a like
that just makes it fun.
Yeah, no, like what is going on over here? So how has this event related, or how much did you enjoy this event so far compared to previous ones? I know Striker has done a previous Halloween event. Soy Boi has done the Easter event. Petti, you've done the Easter event, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then me and King, this is our first event. So
yeah,
how does this compare to previous events? What did you like? What did you not like?
I mean, I just like the way that I like the way that you can tell that Cliff is definitely taking feedback from the community and the different features that are working. He's implementing them further and branching them out. Like, the way we see in this event, we have both creepy coins and we have pumpkins to smash. Last year that wasn't the case. It was only creepy coins.
Yeah, it's kind of an amalgamation of this and Easter, if I'm not mistaken.
Right, and there was no rewards for making purchases on the in-game shop like there is now, where you're getting you got those pumpkin rewards,
Mm-hmm.
So he's seeing things that are working and he's making improvements upon them.
That's great. What about anything to add, certified or Petti?
I enjoyed this event a lot. I would say it's just as good as the Easter event, in my opinion. But I did way better during the Easter event. I got a golden ticket. I had the Invis pot strat in which I was farming eggs at an insane rate, so I was selling them and still opened enough to get a ticket. And I also bought I bought one of the skins and it sold out within seconds. So that thing was worth a lot. It was the Almond Schwarzenhopper skin. So thing was worth a lot because in just moments it was gone.
Yeah, there's only 50 of those.
Yeah.
So one thing I will ask too, King, what would you recommend being like? I think that you personally, to me at least, have been crowned the grind king of this event by far. You know, A, how many pumpkins did you open up? And B, at this point in time, what would you suggest players do for, you know, like, I have 10,000 creepy coins at this point. What am I supposed to do with a day left?
I mean, it's hard for me to dictate, you know, what other people should do. I mean, from my personal opinion. Yeah, in my personal opinion, you know, if you're feeling lucky, you know, keep opening them up because I don't want anyone to feel discouraged. If you haven't gotten anything in the event, there literally is still time. Even Anna, you know, Anna's my girlfriend. For anybody who doesn't know, Deadlift Diva,
Diva!
Yeah, she really wants the, you know, female skin, the Christina Aguilera skin, and she was sitting at 30K yesterday, and I was like, honestly, you're just not going to make it there unless you know, grind a little bit harder. It's coming to an end. And so she stayed up and played, and she's at 50,000. Yeah, she's at 50K now. But the thing is, she had only pulled Jacko Bombs, which is the cheapest, you know, blockchain. This is her first ever epic blockchain.
Same here.
Nice.
But then last night, you know, grinding, she goes, okay, I need to grind, and she stayed up, opened her pumpkins, and got a legendary amulet. So that's her first legendary blockchain. And yeah, she's about to get her skin in time. So it's not too late. Open your stuff if you feel lucky. I also want to play devil's advocate. If you're a new player or an older player and you want some gold, there's plenty of time to sell them. If you don't feel lucky, you know, stack up on the money, get some membership, set yourself up for the next couple months or till Christmas, or get the items that you've been looking to get. You don't set yourself up for complete failure. You know, do what works best for you. But either way, I think there's both reasons to stay positive. That's all I want to say is just stay positive because no matter what, there's still something to earn right now.
There's always hope. Well, I mean, that brings up a good point that I actually had one of last week's previous winners that got onboarded to the game and was like, you know, I actually just got activated. What should I do with all of this? Like, should I try to participate? And I was like, obviously, as always, like all of us will always say, is you do what's best for you and what you think is best for you because, you know, there's no right and wrong way technically to play unless you're, you know, being like, I'm going to go to, you know, Zen and I'm going to use my fists. I'd be like, well, that's a wrong way to play. But generally speaking, there is no right or wrong way to actually deal with this. And I kept saying that at this point, if I was just getting put on to the, you know, into the game, I'd sell every single pumpkin that I found because that cushioning of money when you're in uncommon and common is just crazy high advantage in my opinion. You know, like you can get rings, you can get replacement weapons for when these things break. And I at least personally struggled with gold quite a bit. You know, when I first started out in the game. I don't know about you guys or if that's the way that you would go. But before anyone answers, we have a winner for another one of our sleeper giveaways here. We got ourselves some walnuts for Atos Alive. Well,
congratulations, my friend.
Congratulations.
Yeah, good item.
I am going to ask you guys here. All right. 1, 2, or 3? What's the vote?
4. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm feeling 3.
3?
3.
3? All right. We have our first epic that's getting ready to go out here. Uh,
Ooh.
There you go.
but it's not our big boys. That was
It's spicy.
it's we got another epic axe coming at you guys. Make sure anyone who wins to post your Discord. So Atos there. Oh man, he's on it. I know you. You won yesterday. Yeah. Well, that makes my job easier later.
Nice.
That and that reminds me. If you win, please, 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 when you post your Discord, know that capitalization and spacing matters. Like if I posted my Discord, the Spiz, and I didn't actually capitalize anything, you would not be able to find me on there. Please.
Good to know.
Please do it. But all right, here we go. We got ourselves. Where is that one? We had one before of this. All right, I guess we're changing that one.
You know, if you don't mind, I have a question that I'd like to ask the group.
Yeah, please.
So, guys, the question here that's been on the back of my mind has been, how do you think this event, if at all, maybe it hasn't, but how do you think this event has been affected by the rise in the price of engine? You know, this event has been going on for nearly 12 days, 13 days, somewhere there. And within that time, engine has gone from $1.50 to touching $3 today.
Yeah.
Any personal
I
ideas
didn't even
on
realize
it?
it hit $3 today.
You know, I thought these prices were low, but now that kind of makes sense when the price doubles.
I was waiting to say prices had been dropping, and the coin was fairly stable still at the time while the prices were dropping. So people had the assumption that prices are low, but they're not watching the coins. And I talk about that a lot because if you're investing in the game and you're doing it properly, you're not just buying engine and then watching it go up and down. You're investing your engine into the game, and the amount of engine that you have can change, and the Shadowstone price. So it is something to keep a close eye on, especially when you're trading with real money here. Don't be fooled by the illusion of Shadowstones.
Clearly with that, have you actually seen a relative fluctuation based on the increase with engine's price compared to Shadowstones? I actually haven't looked at the market personally in 2 days.
So I've been keeping an eye on even just the Discord and what's being traded and advertised in there, and people are updating their big ticket items coming down in prices, like R-cores and stuff like that, mythical tier rings. Seeing people adjust their prices, like 30,000 Shadowstones lower to adjust for these prices. So I definitely think the market is following, but the market can change again really fast. And let's say it dips down really far, somebody can sneak in, buy some cheap engine, deposit it over, and pick up some cheap items. So you really have to keep an eye on your sale offers and when you want to invest.
Okay. What do the rest of you guys think?
Yeah, I definitely have seen the market drop. I think it's for both reasons: engine price changing, as well as some things kind of finding their place, and people just focused on the event. So I think they're both definitely big factors.
What do you mean finding their place?
So just it takes a while for items to be figured out, like how much worth they have. So sometimes you'll read the description of something and think like, oh, this is such a great use, and then you'll try it out. Multiple people will check it out, and they're like, actually, this isn't as efficient. So then the price will change. And I mean, I haven't done a lot of studying on everything, but I could definitely see some items that are gonna stay low, and then some items that have changed based on the engine coin price. Like they're kind of like hand in hand.
Something I want to add, I was just referring to news speculations that there could be. I mean, if you wanted to really ask me what I think it is, we can spend Shadowstones on Pendants. We can spend Shadowstones on mythical tier skins, legendary pet in game. You know, all those things. I've been seeing Shadowstone drops very frequently. I know people are spending them for pendants to sell for pumpkins, and you know, people selling pumpkins for gold to buy pendants, and it's a healthy ecosystem that is growing engine right now.
I mean, it's great. Like, I personally have loved the Shadowstone system, but I actually hadn't really directly thought about actively, personally, the correlation between the rising engine price and technically affecting the value of a Shadowstone. And I mean, it's a good thing to get on everybody's radar currently. Do you think that engine is just on? You know, we are getting into the end of the year. I know crypto traditionally kind of bulls.
Striker's the guy to ask for that 100%.
Yeah, like Striker laid out.
I mean, you look. I think it's easy to assume here that because we're in the fourth quarter of the year, because we're in holiday season, you know, these are the reasons for a lot of these tokens to appreciate in general. It's just been part of the trend that's been happening in crypto, you know, since 2016, since I've been on board. But the thing I think people, and there's not a way to really calculate it. This is personal opinion and or whatnot, but I don't think people give Lost Relics enough credit for the amount of demand that it brings in to the engine space in general.
Okay.
You know, if the value of the engine token is based off of the amount of people that are in the network, and Lost Relics is the #1 game on the platform or on the blockchain of engine, or on Ethereum, I should say, then the activity that happens within this ecosystem is going to play a part in the valuation of engine. Now, maybe it's only 1% of the total value. Maybe it's something that small. But when engine has a multi-million-dollar market cap, I'd have to pull up what the number is right now. But even if Lost Relics only made 1% of that in the long run, that's still an extremely large economy for the amount of players that we have in the game right now.
Yeah. I mean, I've definitely seen the highest online numbers that I've personally seen since playing this game.
I know a lot of people like to make the comment about how, like, oh, we didn't get the amount of players that we got during Easter or something along those lines.
Yeah, I've heard that multiple times.
And the thing that I tell them, it's all perspective. It's just a different frame on the same question, because if you're looking at it from when I started, we had 600 monthly players. Right now we have 600 concurrent players.
Yeah,
and that's
every day.
1 year. You know what I mean? So
I think the thing people are bringing up is I wasn't around for it, but I was hearing a lot of the number 2,200 or 2,000 players on
2,000 plus.
And so I think the only reason I bring it up is just more of a factor that I think the drop rates initially, the Creepy Coin store stock, the amount of skins that we had, pets that we had, epic pets that we had, all that stuff was based off of planning for 2,000 people to be online. So that's the only reason that I would bring it up, is like day 1 and 2 we had 9 marks that dropped. How many players probably saved up 5 to 10 million gold, dropped gold on pumpkins day 1, and it was an extremely bad drop rate. Now I said, me even being somebody who wasn't in it, just the info I heard, I said don't open them up day 1 or 2, like save them for you know, when you're seeing Overseer drop, that's when it's time to go. But I'm just saying, for the players that didn't pay attention or heed advice or anything like that, I think that's the only reason it would matter, is just 1,500 epic pets, like that wasn't gonna sell. So yeah.
I mean, I get your perspective. I get where you're coming from. You know, the thing also, if you look at it from a business standpoint and from a development standpoint, you know, the Halloween event or any event in itself is a patch. When a patch comes out, there can be unexpected consequences of that new information. So if I was a developer and I had a limited amount of blockchain items that needed to go out for a specific event, I wouldn't want to risk that pool when the update is so brand new that very few players have tested it out over the course of 6 hours.
Okay.
You know, what I would want to do is make sure that, hey, my patch is stable, that the drop weights look fine, everything seems okay, and then boom, here we go. You know?
And then, I mean, we definitely had drastic changes in drop rates and fluctuations and coin grabs and everything by the end of the event compared to the beginning of it. Like, I mean, the coins are undeniable. You know, a really good coin run, I feel like, was getting close to 400, and now it's like, you know, you've got
the max I got was 499 initially, and that was out of all my runs, out of, you know, God knows how many hours.
Yeah.
There was a day where I was like, okay, now the max looks to be 600. Like, I got 500 and something. I'm like, okay,
well, do you
and it
remember?
wasn't like a one-off. But then the next day, then we were getting up to 700. So.
Well, that's what I was saying. Do you remember, like, because we had been talking, you know, just pumping out grinding runs after runs, King, and I got 600 flat, and I was like, oh yeah, took a screenshot and sent it to him, and then it was just like, well, yeah, that's like normal now. It was just like, oh, dang it. Like, I thought that was awesome.
I sent you a screenshot of like 699. So
yeah,
like it's clearly higher.
Oh, clearly it got higher. Like, no one was getting close to those numbers. Petti and certified, like, how? What are your thoughts on, like, what do you think pumpkins changed with increase? Because I think we're all on agreement that coins changed.
So I don't know what Cliff is doing on the back end, like changing odds and everything, but I mean, you can only take an educated guess, and with the creepy coins, I think the guess would definitely be that the rate was increased. With pumpkins, it would make sense because of the fact that to make it match up with how long the event was supposed to be, they would have to be increased with how much they were being open. Again, to say like he ever did change the numbers, like none of us can know unless if he tells us.
He told me. He told me secretly.
Yeah.
He's in the other room actually. Like, yeah. He sent.
But I mean.
Hi, Cliff.
Yeah.
It's definitely intelligent to use those educated guesses, understand what goals someone may have, and work with that. So like opening them late, you know, makes sense. Thinking that they may happen.
I touched on that, and the reason why I said it, I mean, you know, looking at it from his standpoint, you can see the same thing with just letting in. Why won't he let in every player on the list? Well, because that would just drain the pool really fast. So it's like I understood the reason why to wait till like I couldn't say day 3, but whenever it was go time, whenever that would happen, was because I understand, yeah, day 1, you don't want half the, you know, legendary swords coming out of the pool and then like everyone's discouraged for the rest of the event, or, you know, it runs out early. Like, that would be miserable. So I'd rather them be slow at first and figure out the drop rate and the player base that we're gonna have, how many online, adjust it by there. I wasn't saying I have any problem with that, it's just acknowledging that happened.
Yeah, exactly.
Before anyone keeps going, we have another winner. It is Nebo Zarek. You got yourself an Axe of Antagony. The first epic of the day, but not the best one. So make sure that you are still on board here and still entering these raffles. Also, please make sure to hit the like button. Let YouTube work for us rather than against us there. It's easy to do. Hit the sub button if you haven't already on MarketSquare Gaming. Also, make sure that you head on over to Strike Team Games on YouTube. Hit the sub on there. Also, go over to Twitch. You got my man KingSlayerLR. It undeniably just wake up and tune in, because he's 90% of the time he's still just going hard on there. You got certified Soy Boi on Twitch. Make sure to follow on there. You got Pettifogger_TV. He's just pumping out, showing up. Like last night was showing me so many tips and tricks for the graveyard. I'm like, I don't want to embarrass myself, but I kind of want to do a graveyard while this is going on. The last time I did it was with Striker.
I would love to see that.
It did not go well. It did not go well, but that's okay. We had a good time doing it anyway.
Good. You beat my predictions.
Like
you got your first run in.
Yeah, after I knew what was going on, but like
adjustment.
it was, you know, yeah, we did some mining off camera, essentially. Nebo, also make sure that he already got it. I did not just notice it. Thank you. I love that people are paying attention and know to post. All right, you guys, is it new player time or is it another old player item?
New player.
New player time?
Yeah, down for that.
Let's go. All right, so anyone who already has access to the game, please do not raffle for this. This is for anyone who does not have access to the game. Raffle up, win, and you can join into the grind. Just be ready for the grind, because it's real.
Because it's a grind.
It is. Like, there's no getting around it in this game. That's exactly what's going to go on here. Yes, new players, let's go. Raffle up, show some love, get onboarded from MarketSquare.io. But, King, I don't know if I've been wanting to see you play the Graveyard. I understand the reason why you haven't. But yeah, have you played the Graveyard at all?
Yeah, I've done like 10 runs. Like I said, when it came out, I did like 2 or 3, and then every time the leaderboard would reset, I'd do like 1 run. So I've probably literally done like 7 runs, but
what were your numbers?
We got to like, I mean, we got to 300 almost every time. I'd stop at like 330 usually every time.
Okay.
But, I know I could hit higher than that. I don't think I could go rank 1 just because I'm not willing to literally dedicate enough time for the RNG.
I saw Soul 1 was creeping in here. That is the #1 Graveyard spot holder currently.
Grinding hard.
Striker, have you done the Graveyard?
Very little, man. Very little. So once the reset, the first reset happened, I already knew how that was going to play out because I've seen how exploits have been found in the past. I don't remember if it was Yaboy or Kenzie back in the day. They did a competition to see if anyone could clear Mount Olkep with going in naked, absolutely no items whatsoever, to see if it was beatable. Someone beat it.
What?
Someone beat it by discovering a health regeneration glitch.
Oh, an exploit. Okay.
Exploit.
How the hell is that possible?
And so, like, once I started to see that, I started to realize like how much more exploits could probably be found if people dedicated the time and effort. I do think in the long run, like, it may have affected the event, the Graveyard Rumble. Hey, I just hit another Screamies. Let's go.
No, you did not.
I just hit another Screamies.
Oh, congrats.
There it is. I like going back to what I was saying. I know how, it put a pause on the event. It made people, get excited, then, take it down a notch, then get excited, take it down a notch. But in the long run, if it helped development of the game, and if we're talking about multiple months in the future, a year in the future, I think that's a positive.
You're meaning like pointing out errors that, can now be like fixed and polished for when they get introduced to the real game. Exactly. Instead of one of these like sub-meta games. So the 2 people who are grinding it all the time, and we got 1 on the leaderboard, and Petti has got the Petti shuffle over there. Who wants to take it up? Who wants to talk about the Graveyard event and what you want out of it, what you've gotten from it, and what you think about it?
Petti, give us some more info.
Yeah, I was there for the Petti shuffle.
All the secrets.
I love it. I think it's a great addition to the game because sometimes, like, you kind of get burnt out grinding the same maps, or like, oh, I just spent 8 hours grinding out this, gold bounty. So it's kind of nice to like have something you play to kind of like wipe the, like clean the palette, or like it's, kind of just a little refreshing to switch it up. I kind of have a little more incentive to grind to get first. Because Tyranitar was like, hey, Petti, if you place first,
oh, yeah,
gifted subs.
Yep.
On top of everything else, and it's like, ooh, that's actually really tasty.
That is a lot of it.
Like, that's,
sure, man.
That's
sweeten the pot.
Incentive. So it's like, that's one thing I have in the back of my mind when I'm like grinding. It's like, I'm missing out on stuff. It's like that 100 gifted subs.
I can get it. You're over here just like itching your neck. I need it. Yeah, like, I need it.
I'm gonna get it. But yeah, no, so like that's kind of like my incentive is like on top of getting the mythical because of the competition that's going on, and that it's like it's a little tasty for me to run it.
And what is the mythical again?
It's the axe.
Parallel.
Zenithal
Parallel.
Parallel.
Yep.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Two-handed sword.
We got DPS.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's
yep.
right.
Yep.
That pretty boy.
Ooh.
And that's also why I'm grinding. Well, I'm also like grinding the blue maps, and they have a chance to drop mythical. So it's like fingers crossed while grinding green or blue maps. Like, come on, let me get a mythic drop, please. Like,
Dude, just KingSlayer. Show us some love and send those mythic drop vibes our way.
And then all the good vibes.
So killing it over here. I was there. I was talking about it actually yesterday on the stream. I was telling Striker, the madman himself over here, KingSlayer, when he got Inferno and just liked what it looked like on the ground and like chose to drop it, and it just started erroring and circling around him where you couldn't pick it up.
It disappeared. I had no clue where it was, and then it like came out of nowhere, falling above my head, and it was like floating above me. I couldn't grab it, and it was like flying around with me at wherever I ran like a torch, and yeah, it was really funny. We got a clip of it.
I mean, and the best part though, like
awesome.
the craziest part about it though is like not that like, because that's crazy, like that happened, some random error. The craziest part is like he was like, could I not, like I was like kind of guessing that I might not be able to pick it up, and then he decided to just drop it again like 4 times. Like it's like, well, it did error, but it's like whatever. I
you
like
gotta run these
It was
things
so
for
funny.
science.
I like what it looked like on the ground, so it's worth the risk. Like, what are you doing?
It looks so good.
It really did though.
I did the same thing.
I was cracking up too because the very like I was doing whatever for that day, and I hopped on because KingSlayer is one of the people where if you're on Twitch, most times out of the afternoon, at least in my time zone, it's like if you just want to like watch someone grinding it out and be responsive to your chat, just head on over to KingSlayerLR on Twitch. And so I like will pop on if I'm like making food or something. I was making lunch and I popped on, and he like opens this chest and gets a mythic, gets a mythic, and it was just like, what? And then
It was
what?
great
That
timing right when
same
you got there.
yeah, the same
It's the Spizzo luck.
the Spiz luck. The Spiz luck went to Admiral actually. I had never followed Admiral yesterday. And I joined his stream, and he was like, I'm not getting any of these drops. Like, this event's not been kind to me. And I was like, there's this joke with me and KingSlayer. It's Spizluck. I'll throw you some Spizluck. And then that group of pumpkins, he opens a mark. And it was like, oh, like, okay.
Boom.
It's real, baby. It's real. The streamer luck, the Spizluck.
Heck yeah, I've been throwing all my raids over there, so hopefully there was some good vibes thrown the way too.
Oh, definitely. My favorite was your, you were like just, a sleeper cell on Petti's last night. Because I was like trying to learn about the graveyard event, and he was having this video playing. And I was like, can you turn the video down because I can't hear the tips you're giving? And then it's just like, KingSlayer's like, I was watching that. Like...
watching The Office.
Excuse
and
you,
Chris
sir.
asked him to turn it down. I was like, hey, I was watching The Office, man.
I was like, oh snap, I forgot. We all like follow each other and are constantly just creeping in the background to each other's streams.
Well,
Hashtag
I was streaming for like 10 hours, so when I ended it, I was actually just vibing with The Office, and then I was like
That's
getting a
hilarious.
little chill out time, just grinding.
And then Spiz shows up. Oh man. What were you about to say, Striker? I feel like you were about to say something. Did I hear? Oh no. Yeah.
No.
Sorry. I thought I heard you like chiming in there. Yeah, I was cracking up. That's also one of the things that is, really great. Like I've always touched on almost every stream so far, that the community itself, where, yeah, I don't know how many times I've been in someone else's stream and, you've got big players like, you've got KingSlayer, like, what up? Like all of a sudden, like you've been in there for like 40 minutes and like he's been here the whole time. Or Soul One, I feel like is the biggest sneak creeper on at least our streams, where we've got all these people and all of a sudden it will just be like, yeah, like Yeah, I like what he just said. It's like, oh, Soul's in here. Hello. We do have a winner. Oh my gosh. It's gonna look a little sketchy here, actually. I didn't even know this was going on. This was on the table. K-Spiz just got access to to the game.
Okay, Spiz.
That is K-Spiz. All right, like so. Yeah, my wife just won. I didn't know that she was even entering or watching, for that matter. But you know what?
Congratulations.
We're gonna do it one more time. Guess what?
Hype.
Oh, Redneck, you can't win a 7-day power pass. You already have access to the game. Deadlift Diva, you can't win access to the game either. All right, where's our next new player? Roger Lee. I hope to God you don't have access to the game so that we can give it to you. That is hilarious. Yeah. Zoyo. It's rigged. Obviously, I don't need my wife to post Discord. I don't even know if she knows that she's entered. Like, I assume she just did to hype it up, but I don't know if she actually wants into that.
I don't think Anna knew what she was entering either, because he's over here playing right next to me.
Yeah, I mean, I understand. You get really hype about just there's a raffle going on. Widget, I was wondering on that name K-Spiz. Someone's jacking my style. I don't know what happened. Roger Lee, you won access to the game. Hopefully, please post your Discord. We're gonna pick another winner here. Moja Dog, you got yourself access to the game. Congratulations. DJ Spizzo Scammo strikes again. So please post your Discords if you have won. Oh, there we go. K-Spiz even talking. Enjoy this while you can, because this is not going to be a normal thing. She does not like to engage that much. I'm definitely considering starting to play. I hope you do. She didn't think she'd actually win. Yeah, join us. One of us. Get on the grind. So, yes, I need Roger Lee. Please post your Discord. Moja Dog, please post your Discord. And you guys now, what are you thinking? We have a full set of gear. We have rares, and then we have. I'm willing to do also one of the big epics. What do you guys want? And I'm talking to the streamers.
I mean, I think they want one of the big epics.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I know what's in there, so I want to do one of those.
The big boys. All right.
Yeah.
I'm kind of down for like a pet, but that's just your boy Petti.
It's Petti over here.
Let's do one of the big bows. I know people
Always
really want one of those.
Let's do a big old bow. Let's go. All right. Remember, please post.
Dude, I'm joining this.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to win here. Unfortunately, actually, I think Petty's the only one that I actually forgot to tell. You can't enter now.
Every time.
But if you have a wife, she can enter. Apparently, there's stipulations to the rules.
Get my fiance on the line.
There you go. Right? Yeah. win it and transfer it over to me. Make sure, please, Roger Lee and Moja Dog, I have not heard from you. Please post your Discord before I get going on this next one. Let's go, Epic. You know what? I'm going to actually do teaser. We're going to wait KingSlayer on that bow, but we're going to hit the other Epic up. Because I think that should be the grand finale one. That thing's so good.
Well, there was two.
One of them went yesterday.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So the better one is still here today.
Sounds good.
But yeah, let's go with. We got ourselves. We'll pop this bad boy at we'll do a weird number. We'll do 14. Why not? Have we got our Moja? Got your Discord perfect. Roger Lee. I really want to give you access, but I can't do it if you don't post it. We're gonna go forward because we got too much stuff to get out here. Okay, we don't have enough time. All right, I don't have time to give out all these free items. So we have ourselves one of the big epics. I've used it myself a bunch. I love it. It's the highest damage DPS epic melee, the Scar Carver.
It's a nice piece, all right.
I really liked it. I was running that and the Frostbite Phantom for a while until I got myself the Winds of Ash. You know,
yeah, that's best in slot in my opinion for the epic tier.
Yeah. What do you guys think? Actually, how do you view the comparison between one-handed and two-handed melee?
I think that one-handed is too much of a drainer of mana, in my personal opinion, and
Yeah,
two-handed you can just do significantly more damage. So, like, I have the Inferno Mythic one-handed sword. It's just not better than my Tharbors, which is a tier down. It's just not better.
Okay.
And uses way more mana, and I get it out of dungeons with less health. So, I think it's really good with the Amulet of Howls, since it doubles your melee damage. I think that's when it becomes super good. Because you're extremely maneuverable, you can attack very fast. It's 2800 with every right click. But yeah, that's kind of the only thing that enables it. So I think that's a downside.
Okay. What do the rest of you guys think?
Yeah, I think more power is better per hit in this, just because, again, energy is important. If you're taking dungeons really slow, just barely like surviving, backing up to gain energy, and then continuing forward, then you might be able to factor in some other gear. But other than that, you're kind of looking for straight damage and sprint forward.
I just want to throw in that I even have Gradium's Pumpkin, which supplies me with 6,000 energy.
Oh my god, I love that item.
I still run Mana. So I mean, something I want to work on is Harvester of Sorrows and like Blue Gram, so I can teleport and have more mana. But I think if you have to invest thousands of dollars just to have a one-handed sword, then yeah.
Yeah,
I think there's still some in the pool, so I mean, there's still chances, but
go find it.
Like, in terms of like having to choose between one-handed and two-handed, I agree with all of them. I think two-handed is gonna be able to provide you a lot more bang for the buck when it comes to clearing mobs. Like my idea has always been how many attack animations do I need to get through a mob, right? And using those two-handeds allow you to take one less swing to be able to get through them. However, I would note that like when you're on the big open maps, the big outdoor maps where the mobs don't all surround you at the same time, or it's easier to spread them out, I do find the ability of using the one-handed and using the speed to clear through them
makes a lot of sense.
Seems a little bit more efficient.
That's really interesting because when I did the amulet, it worked best on the Mount Olcap, just because you're
Oh, my bad. We're talking about with amulet or without?
Oh no, just either,
way.
just in general. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So
I think you're right when it comes to the amulet.
I mean, yeah, like with the amulet, that's the what everyone's talking about is you will get 20% boost.
25
damage.
25%.
Yeah.
Double.
Okay, yeah. Oh,
It's
doubles.
25%
Yeah,
of your
20. That's
health.
where the number one, or that's where the percentage comes. Yeah, double your melee damage when health is below 25%. So it's like myself personally, like, yeah, there's all that potential to, just pound away and grind through this thing, but because you can pair it with the screamies as well and maintain a low health rate and still, have some cushioning in case something happens. Absolutely not. I cannot run that strategy at all. No. Way too stressful. No. I'll keep my range and I'll keep my health. Thank you very much. You can go do whatever you guys need to do, but I don't want any part of that. I don't want any part of playing the game with 25% health as my, strategy. Because a bunch of people were essentially getting it and popping bombs in the beginning, blowing themselves up down to 25%. So the immediate start of the dungeon, they were able to, capitalize on that double damage. The damage is insane. I will give it that, but the risk is too high for me personally as a player.
Yeah. I said I needed that item when I saw it. I said I needed it because it had the bow damage as well. without the bow damage, I
Yeah,
can't visualize it as well.
I was just gonna say it got patched last night. It was
Yeah.
in fact a glitch, and
Yeah,
it doesn't work on the bow. It
King-
very clearly said melee damage.
Yeah, King and I were talking about that because we both had the option to use it, but like I wasn't going to use it just because of my playstyle. I don't want anything to do, like I said, with the 25%. But even with that, when the exploit was essentially, because that's like what it was at the end of the day, I was like, I don't want to get used to using this thing, and I still don't want. I don't even care that it's the exploit. I still don't want any part of the 25% health. Like, no. I'm good. Petti, did you use it at all?
No, it's too well. Also, like, I'm not really playing those high level dungeons where you can use like the things.
Oh, okay.
I'm just like focusing because like I want to get back to sand, so I'm just grinding desert, the blue map, so I can jump up to purple, and then grind through purple so I can get back to my stomping grounds of sands.
Okay, that's fair.
Like I love Sands. Sands is like what I was running before. Like it's my favorite map to run. Like I just love that map. It's a really fun outside map, and I miss it. So I'm just doing my best to grind back to it. But I've played it once with the Amulet of Deathly Hallows and the Hugo Crowley mask that causes DK.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And that was so much fun. I want to pick up the Fire Boy and run that with it, because like doing DK and fire. Oh my goodness.
So another one
with my Easter sword with a natal proc, like, because the
Wind
fire
Chaser
and the decay would do 20 damage each, so that's 40 plus the 25 a tick from the NATO, which is 65 a tick. So you're doing 65 a tick. And you can have up to 6. I've had 8 NATOs on one screen at one time.
Shouldn't fire be 45 to 55 damage?
Is it? I've never had it. I just thought it was the same as the mask, honestly.
Yeah.
That was
fire is 45 to 55. Though
so it's even more. Like that's even nuttier. Like I'm even more excited for it then. Like
that's what some people have said. The pairing with the mask. Will someone explain the pairing of the mask and how that works? If you know what, will one of you guys explain the pairing of the mask and that amulet and how that works?
Well, yeah. So essentially, to trigger each of the masks, you have to be under 30% health, and it has a chance. It's not lights everything on on fire or decay around you. It has a chance to when you're under 30. So people obviously want to utilize that. If you're sitting under 30, you want your relics to be synergistic. Bring screamies, bring multiple items that work off that low HP to benefit off of that, increasing the benefit for being low health. But yeah, Decay got an update recently, probably 2 weeks ago, adding a significant slow. I don't know the percentage, but it seems to be like 75
slow.
to 80%.
It's a lot.
Is it?
You really have to get used to it, because you're used to because what I found out with the mask is it's once your health is low enough, it's guaranteed once they enter in an AoE, they're getting decay. It's guaranteed they're getting decay as soon as they hit in a certain AoE. So they're running at you, and you're thinking like, oh, I have the timing right, and you go to swing, they get decay, they slow down, you miss your swing, you're like, ugh, all right, let me take a few steps back to get that mana back. Like,
Someone just actually brought up pair amulet and seal of the warden. Great fun. That would actually be a jam. I have yet to experience the seal of the warden. Have any of you guys actually used that one?
I've not.
No.
Not yet.
King, I've been waiting for you to get one.
Rather than pairing it with that, I've really talked about it. So people have been telling me it turns you into the warden, which is like, you're getting his stats. So people are telling me it's not just like doing damage of the warden. You're also gaining a significant amount of armor, which is damage reducing. But so, like I talked to you privately about, I would love to see my Mark of the True and Band of Brutality with the Warden Seal, because you get 5% attack speed, movement speed, damage, and then 10% more damage from Mark of the True. So I feel like you'd just be able to slap bosses around and it'd be really fun.
Yeah.
Well, I really want to see, like, I want to get one just because I want to go fight the warden as the warden on, like, Isle of Arim and punch him into the ocean. Because you know how you can, like, accidentally get, like, errored into the ocean? Yeah. Be like, take it now. It's my time to shine, baby. You've killed me a couple times. He is a menace, though, compared to the, you know, the Zen bosses. Yeah, Thunderclap is a joke. Thunderclap needs something like something given to that poor boy.
Hey, don't give Cliff any ideas now.
It's like, yeah, it's like, yeah, give me another. I'd rather have another warden where at least it's, you know, it's just Thunderclap. It's just like, oh, you again, you slow bastard. Like, I'll just like slowly move away and light you up.
I mean, the only sorry,
Go for it.
the only bosses that I fear at all that like I'm most likely gonna take damage from is the one that shoots fireballs. I can't remember their name. It's like the demon. Yeah, that one, and then the Nether demon. Other than that, if you just take your time, you shouldn't take any damage for them.
You'll be
in my opinion. Yeah.
It reminds me of an old patch that got released. I don't even remember when it was, but the patch came out accidentally, like buffing the Grods too much to where like they were unkillable. Players were yeah, there was like a whole like I don't even know 5 hours, 6 hours where players were playing, and it's just like I can't beat a single map that has a Grod. Like, you'd have to run past them, and then all of them would be chasing you the whole map, and it was.
Oh my
crazy.
god, the pressure's on. Did you guys see the clip? I forget who experienced the error, but there were like 50 wardens in one map.
Oh yeah.
That poor guy.
Oh yeah, I saw that picture.
Yeah. The hell spawns that we're talking about.
Yeah. Oh,
I got
Roger,
smacked
finally.
by that in the graveyard. So when I started doing graveyard, speaking back to that, I set a timer for an hour when I was in there, so I made sure I didn't get hell spawned on, because I think that's how long it is.
Yeah, I don't know how you guys were like getting those spawns, because like I was playing and I was kind of getting the high numbers, and like you guys were talking about like the spawns. I'm like, guys, I'm getting like my runs in like 30-40 minutes. Like, what the heck are you guys doing if you're in there for like that long?
If you're running further away and taking more time per shot, it's just gonna take more time. So it just depends on if you're racing through it, you know, maybe you're not taking that long.
Well, it's just I feel like I'm taking a long time running my method, and then it's like, wait, but those spawns take hours. Like, what?
Yeah,
like, it's because it's. Like, it was just baffling me that, like, that was even happening, like, because it's like, I feel like I was taking a long time, and I wasn't even getting the spawns.
That's what
I just thought it was, like, the really high... Well, I thought it was, like, really the high-end, like, you know, those 600-700 runs, like, that, it was, like, those runs causing those numbers, because it was, like, well, double what I'm getting would be that, so, like, that's just what I thought it was, is, like, the 600 to 700 runs.
That's exactly what I was referring to earlier, though, where I'm saying I know I could get a good score. It's not a matter of if I can get on the leaderboard. I'm not playing anything to not do it the best. Yeah. To get number one, though, you're gonna have to put in a significant amount of time. Like a long run, yeah, it takes an hour plus, and you're going for the God run, right? You're going for the longest one. I'm just not willing to put in that much time, as you know, referring back to what I was talking about.
Okay.
Yeah. I could definitely explain away.
Would you be willing to put in that time if it wasn't the Halloween event?
Still probably not, because that's the thing is I like jumping in there and doing like one or two. Like I don't know what it was. I've explained this before. I'm a Call of Duty Zombies lover, and I loved going.
Oh yeah, dude!
As soon as it came out, and you know the first night, like it had the same kind of feel. You know, gathering them all up, getting the spawn limit, killing them off slowly. Like that's exactly what you did just for hours on end. But the RNG playing into it and not being just 100% skill based just really deters me. If it was a wave based system where there was the same, everybody's getting the exact same spawns at the same time in the exact same locations, if it was 100% fair, I would have no problem dropping, you know, 20, 50, whatever hours into that. But when it's all RNG, it's just, I don't want to. There's attack glitches right now. There's problems with the game. I don't feel like getting around 500 and having an attack glitch get me webbed, and it's just all over. So.
Yeah,
that's fair. Just so everybody knows, the big epic scar carver has found itself. Oh, of course, I love it. F2P Gaming, you got yourself the
Oh,
Scar
wow.
Garmer, baby. Yeah, buddy.
Way to go.
One of the longtime viewers, huge supporter of all of our streams, killing it. I did also have what? Dardis brought up the Peekaboo Brew plus Amulet plus Warden, just for a laugh to see how high the damage numbers will go.
Oh, Jeebus.
Yeah,
F2P! I know y'all have your Discord, but you gotta post it anyway, brother. You know the system.
I get excited with like how many different types of relics that there are, and obviously the game being named Lost Relics. Like, what's gonna happen in a year like where we have all these different possible combinations and different tiers that you could go into and mixing and matching and all of this stuff. I think it's going to be really interesting to see what gameplay or meta will be like in the future.
Yep.
Oh yeah, meta always changes.
We got a new player only raffle. Please, if you are an old player that is someone who has access to the game currently, do not hit that raffle button. Do not do the raffle yourself. Don't worry, you have more items to come. This is for new players. Let's go. Keep going, guys. Sorry.
I just wanted to throw in, you're talking about all these sorts of different builds, and that's exactly what I like doing is, theory crafting, putting different things together. The first day that I got, whatever day it was that I got the Amulet of Deathly Howls, we tried it out with Tharbors. I have Mark of the True, I have Tharbors. That's plus 40% damage right there. And we were able to hit 6,400 every single hit. No crits or anything like that, and I actually two-shot Thunderclap. Literally
two-shot. Good, he deserves to get
taken.
taken down in two.
Yeah, so I've already talked about it. That's without like Pumpkin Seed Soup. That's without Band of Brutality. That's without Brute Force Potion. There's so many things. I think I can hit probably a 20k. So I just wanted to throw that out with Peekaboo Brew opening a lot of possibilities. I think there will be. I'm gonna try and get some clips of me one-shotting some bosses.
I really want to see some clips of that because I also want to see. One of the things that someone in one of the chats yesterday that brought up that cracked me up was, so let's say we get the 4-player co-op going on, and 3 players bring in Jacko bombs and just pump all the Jacko bombs, or like one player, like the human sacrifice. I run up there so the boss is just sitting on me, and everybody else goes and pumps Jacko bombs and just kills them immediately.
So before we do that, then we have all 5 people plant down 10 Sleepy Hollows each, just a little minefield, and
oh god,
and then you bring them into the 50 bombs there.
Bada bing, bada boom, you're gone.
I love it.
If bosses are slowable, I mean, you could see strategies like that just spread across the whole arena, and we're just all running around, snaking him through all of them. He's just slowed. We're just bowing it down, right?
So are bosses slowable?
Aggro, moving him around.
Yeah.
Do we know if bosses are actually slowable?
It probably won't be, considering you can...
I mean, even currently.
I lit Thunderclap on fire with the Inferno, and he has, like, resist. Like, he takes, like, significantly reduced damage from stuff like that. So I wouldn't be surprised if they're unslowable. I mean, part of the whole fight is, them killing you. If you can just, like, safe spot them, it's gonna be...
Yeah, I would assume that as we get, like, a wider range of bosses, that there would be certain strengths and weaknesses, so some would probably resist more to some, and then others that are like really strong, that might be the strategy that like is expected. That way the meta will change depending on what dungeon you're running, what boss you're fighting, things like that. And I think that's the most interesting thing for a game, so that not everyone's just running the exact same items for everything all the time.
That was something I brought up with you, Petti, last night, was where we were talking about Counter-Strike, and I was like, when I played in Beta 6, you could get a scope and put it on any weapon. You could get a silencer and put it on any weapon, and I really actually didn't like when they restricted that because it turns it into a fixed meta half the time, where, we're all running the same thing generally speaking if we could. Obviously, for like Lost Relics and stuff where you're going to actually have to invest or find these things, there's going to be like some degree of difference there, but if everyone had access to those pools, I like the variety. I like the idea that there's a ton of different strategies as obscure. Like Mang, I'll have on the stream next week. Like Mang's a wild man. He runs 2 melees. He literally doesn't use any range, and I was like, BS. Like,
he's nutty.
Screen send it to me. Like, let me see your screen and let me watch you do this. It just makes it look effortless, and it's like I would never go into a dungeon with two weapons.
I was telling you about yeah, I really want to try it. I was telling you about the build that I'm trying to. I'm selling my pumpkins now that we're at the end. I've gotten 2 marks, 3 screamies, 3 amulets. I just don't feel like testing my luck anymore. If I can get Band of Brutality and the Olkept armor, I really want to take Inferno and Tharbors into Mount Olkept. I think it's going to be solid.
Yeah. Does anyone know if there's any animation canceling or like attack speed resets on switching weapons?
I have no idea, but hold on before anyone answers. Nick46, you just got yourself access to the game. We are going to do a quick pick right after that. Please post your Discord, and remember that punctuation and capitalization matters. The other winner here is, I hope he doesn't do it to us, Make People Cry. Just got access to the game.
Nice name.
Please post your Discord so that you can get your access to the game. I will contact all the winners after the stream is fully done with. All the items are out there. Make sure to hit the like button. Let YouTube work for us. Make sure to hit the sub button on MarketSquare Gaming. Make sure to head on over to Strike Team Games on YouTube and give yourself a sub over there. He is a great guy to watch. We also have the man, the myth, the legend over here, KingSlayerLR on Twitch. We've got certified Soy Boi on Twitch. Super enjoyable. We called in the troops, last week? And we got him up to affiliate status.
Oh, yeah.
And then we got Pettifogger over here. I'm gonna try so hard, like, to emphasize the no R in there. It is not Frogger as much as I want it to be. It is Fogger.
You and everyone else.
_ TV. He's a great guy to watch. He has a hilarious layout for his Twitch stream. I really can't get into it. Go and check it out for yourself. I enjoyed every minute while I was on that stream, so much so that I was like, can I get in on this? Can I get a call in here? And he let me in. We had a blast.
Super fun.
Oh, Make People Cry is already making people cry in the game. So that's okay. We will add that to the next rapid fire, but let's go with, are we doing a weapon or a relic?
Let's do a relic.
Let's do a relic.
Relic.
Let's go. We got ourselves a relic. We're going to do one of the ones that I was using for a very long time, the dried blushberries, our last one.
Really
last
good energy relic.
chance. Oh, it's super good. These were also based off the recommendation initially for the items that I was using for the relics off of Striker. I was like, I need to be doing better in these dungeons. I need healing. What do I do? And he told me to get the cookie, the walnuts. Yeah, you go for it.
So good. I mean, just that those pairings of the four rare relics, right? The cookie, the honeycomb, the berries, and the walnuts. Like, just the pairing of all of those. Being lucky enough to be able to have them and use them all at the same time, like, you can do some major regen there.
Oh yeah, and you're gonna have no problem. Also, please, who was it? Nick46, post your Discord. If you did, I didn't catch it. There's a whole lot of people entering raffles. Mr. Wolf Heat.
I do want to ask really quick, has anybody else been in the downstairs part of the tavern and just, like, found a blockchain on the ground?
What?
Oh yeah, all the time.
Yeah.
I sit there as Jack in the Box and just listening on people's conversations. I found a few firefights down there. And,
yep.
like,
a couple God Slayers per week, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I mean, I go to pick them up, they just disappear as soon as they do.
You joke, but if you search in the Telegram go through like some of the old pictures I posted, like on one of the pictures there was like 4 Reckonings, 2 Void Rippers, 3 God Slayers, and a bunch of like legendaries on the floor. And I'm like, look what I found, guys.
Look what I can do over here.
Telegram.
Be like, oh, that's weird.
It's my first time encountering it, and I've been playing for 3 months. But yeah, there was literally just like blockchains on the ground. I'd click on it, and they would just disappear.
Oh, I just heard that Nick also has access to the game already. So, after the dried blushberries, we are going to give out 4 access passes to new players. Please, 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 if you're an old player, do not enter. If you have already won an access pass, do not enter. King, I was doing this for you. All event, you have been like, let's save them up, brother, like, and let's open them.
Yeah.
And I can't do it, but I did start to actually save them. What am I up to right now? I got 66 pumpkins so far.
Nice.
All right.
Okay.
So I will be saving them when we hit 100. We'll do some opening there.
Yeah.
If the order goes through, I might open with you guys.
Oh, perfect.
Yesterday
All
we
right,
decided
I'll
to. Yesterday we decided to open every 50. We had been like doing, like 9
200,
to 12 hour
dude.
streams.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'd save up 200 to 250 and open them. But yesterday we decided, after we got my second mark, like I was just, let's open every 50. Let's just have fun. And we opened like 50, got nothing. Opened 50, got nothing. We had 60 the third time because I bought like 10 more when I hit 50. And out of just the 60 that I had, we hit another legendary amulet and a screamy. So even if you have a low amount, even if you have a low amount, you could really. I mean, it just takes one, right?
I gotta switch over to epics because DJ has been requesting a rematch with the Warden because the last time I did the Warden, I got just killed right into the ocean.
Take your setup and try out old kept caverns.
All right, let's go.
Sword. It's 6 sword.
Let's go. Wait, with my epic or my legendaries? Oh, all right,
Your
let's go.
Yeah, just no mythicals allowed in there, but you're good.
All right, let's go. We'll do that one, and then DJ, we will try to get the rematch with the Warden because the last few times that he's requested that, the Warden just don't want to show up. I saw a longbow on Emporium just randomly dropped on the door. I don't know what that's about.
Who knows the count for the amulets? The count of how many were minted, or how many blockchain items are there for amulets?
There's
there's the Warden.
500 flat.
Oh God,
Yeah.
there's Ogums in
250
here.
of each.
Oh, Ogums. Okay, let's go. Let's get them. I hate Ogums so much. they just come out like a bat out of hell, just popping in. But I am gonna definitely be getting rid of my low camera angle for this one. I'm a huge proprietor of the
walls. My bad. Go for it.
Well, I was just gonna say it's like I swear by it if I'm outside, but I don't think that I think there's a disadvantage actually to be like using the low camera angle inside. Because
Yeah.
I mean, it just doesn't make sense. It's not an open space. Like, there's so many situational like movements you need, for the camera angle that I haven't tried it out, but I have no interest in actually, using that. What were you about to say, though, Striker?
There's
one.
Since the minor patch update, like, and I don't know, maybe this is just in my head and not an actual thing, but it does feel like, at least I'm running Mount Olkept right now, and it does feel like the walls, like the rock walls, are much tighter to the arena or to the like the actual game space than before, because I've been clipping on a lot of those walls with my camera in their traditional view.
Okay.
I don't know if that's something that just changed or if it's just like in my mind right now because I keep clipping.
Wait, are you using low angle inside?
No, right now I'm not using low angle.
Okay. Do you guys all use low? I know King does not. King's
not at all. I hate
not
it.
at all. Do you?
I hate it.
I love it.
I want to clarify, I don't hate it. I actually, if I'm in Zenithil, if I use it, I'll make it out with more HP on average, but my times are not faster, and I always, I have plenty of healing, so it's just not a beneficial thing.
Why do you
think your times are?
I was about to ask, why is your time affected?
And then I think kind of like, because like when I talked about it, King kind of like was like, oh yeah. And it's just like, I'm kind of more so just wanting a button to switch between the two.
I do too, but like me and Striker both asked, why do you think your time is affected? King, by using the low angle, where you were like, you have more HP getting out, but you're slower.
Yeah, so I mean, I can see the enemies before they can see me when I'm in low angle, so I can get the shot off first, meaning like I just don't take as many hits back. And mostly through rangers, because you can, if you target a ranger first, like you can, shoot them before they shoot you.
Right.
But why?
Wouldn't that increase?
Yeah.
I mean, increase your speed?
Because you'd be more efficient at killing.
I'm not as fluent with the rest of the map and movement like how I've had months to get adjusted to the top angle. So it's not like a gameplay thing. It's just like I said, lock rooms and stuff like that. You might not be as efficient as like moving and hitting. Like you might move a little further to get a little more space or.
Why are you so? Oh God! Get out of here, possessor.
I would say if you that's how I see it. If you're worried about dying and you take dungeons slow, like it might be better. And like Striker said earlier, I love the aesthetic. I think it looks very nice from that angle. But it's the camera twirling when you're in the top-down view. You can just continue to I almost continually twirl it, especially when I'm going in areas that are outside. So then you're just clearing out each side without having to take the time to look around.
Okay.
You're turning your angle while you're shooting something else, and then immediately acquiring your next target. I think that's kind of why your speeds
getting
would also
affected
be a little bit faster. Yeah.
Striker, what do you think about the low?
I mean, I think it's beautiful. I remember watching Coromanti's video on YouTube, just going over the Halloween event, and he was showing off the low angle through a majority of the video. And I thought it looked really good, especially for a YouTube video. Now, when you're playing, I'm gonna stick to the classic view.
You're isometric.
Yeah.
I think the right word to use is it's immersive. If you're running through the tavern inn, you just get so much more depth of the game. It's more immersive. It's not bad. Like I said, I'm just more used to the other one.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and also recently I found out you can do the ultra wide screen where you can stretch your res out.
Yeah,
so you can
synthetically
still get
make
a much wider view, but you're.
Oh yeah.
So I'm doing that, and I can see across a full tile and a half of a screen.
Yeah. So what?
My issue now is I'm attacking things out of range, wasting ammo or wasting energy, just right-clicking oh, that's not hitting.
And you're not actually hitting. What he's talking about, if anyone doesn't know, if you make a custom resolution, at least for Windows, I don't know, this is the way that I've heard about doing it, is make a custom resolution and the game will allow you to actually import and use that. So you synthetically create an ultra wide screen, you kind of lose top and bottom bars.
There was 3 or 4 players there back in the day that had ultra wides and realized the advantage that they had and stayed quiet for a whole month.
What?
Yeah,
there's sleeper in it?
I was
come on, man.
I was I feel like I'm cheating.
Yeah, it seems like the right play.
Yeah.
I mean, it's I don't. Yeah, I get where it's I would feel a little weird about it, but at the same time, when low angle showed up, I wouldn't feel as weird about it because we already have one that can kind of exploit distance.
So what's the best size screen then?
I mean, I guess technically from a gameplay perspective, having an ultra wide would be ideal. I don't think it's necessary, but then again, it really just depends on the difficulty.
To each their own.
Yeah.
All right, bear back. Getting a 28-inch right now.
Yeah.
So,
Because it's really easy to get it. Oh, sorry, go.
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay. I was just gonna say real quick. It's really easy to get the ultra widescreen because all you do is you just pop your window thing, your game screen to window mode. You squish it down to the width you want, and then you just make that full screen, and then it full screens the squished version of what you just did. So then you just have kind of just some black bars above and below your screen, but it's more squished, and it takes you a second to get used to it, but I just love it.
Before anyone keeps going, Alexandre, you just got yourself some dried blushberries. Please make sure to post the Discord or your Discord name in there so that we can make sure that you get this item. We're going to get another one going real quick before we keep talking, and we are going to do one of my personal favorites, and that we haven't raffled off that often compared to, like, we've given away a ton of dried blushberries. Because they've just been so cheap lately, but we have.
They're goated.
I mean, they're awesome. Like, they're hands down a crucial thing to bring your.
Hey, Spez, I got a question.
Yeah.
How are you liking the Necrotic Nightmare, and have you gotten the decay effect much?
I see the decay effect a decent amount, in all honesty. I like it because I was switched over to a two-handed, like, great axe. I forget which one I was using before at this point. But I didn't like how slow it was. I'm a ranged player. And so I really wanted a quicker response for when I wanted the melee, and I really, really like the Necrotic Nightmare. The attack speed, the decay I don't use that much because with low angle, I don't know if anyone else that uses low angle feels this way, but I think it is exponentially harder to kite when you're in low angle. You can do it. It just takes a different form of practice than I was used to with the regular isometric view. But I really like it. Like, I know you recently got it. What do you think about it?
What do I think of the Nightmare?
Yeah.
I literally have not used it once. I had the Black
Death.
No? It's just the Black Death with plus 5%.
I like the Black Death too, you know? Like, I got one of those. Don't worry about who it came from, you know?
Yeah. Who did it come from?
I found it. I did not buy it from the Emporium from anyone who is currently on the stream. It was right there. It was for the pickings, so I took it, and yeah. No, I bought, KingSlayer found the Black Death, and I was getting ready to move up to legendaries, and I was
holding on to my first legendary drop ever.
Yep, I got it, and I'm gonna mint it as that. And when you get, like when we blow up, it'll be worth 10 times what it's actually originally worth. It'll be KingSlayer's Black Death.
That's some stonks right there.
Well, you got it, right? But, yeah, have any of you guys else gotten the Necrotic Nightmare? Have you used it?
I haven't used it. Because, honestly, I kind of wanted the scythe for the energy still.
Mm-hmm. Everyone did.
There was some left, and I was, like, really excited. I was like, yeah, let's go get it. And then, like, I talked to the guy, and there was, like, none left. And I was just like...
It's one of those want
I guess
moments.
I'll just sit on it in case something happens, and the scythe goes back up on the store. And then, like, a day passed, I was like, I'm just picking up the sword.
Whatever, I'll take it.
Right, yeah.
Oh, God, these ogums.
Well, I just got another 50 pumpkins, so...
Oh, when I get out of here, let's do it, dude.
I'm not gonna crack them yet. Just gonna wait.
After this
event,
run, I'll see what I have.
There's been a nice little finale to item drops at the end of these events in the past. So during Easter, I hit on camera. Everyone in the chat. We were in a Discord channel. It was like 6 of us. And everyone was like, "Okay, guys, there's only like three golden tickets left. Go sell all of your eggs now. Like, go get the gold while you still can." And so everyone went to go sell, and I was just like, "Well, okay. If everyone's selling, I'll be the buyer." I
Don't mind if I do.
And I just went nuts on stream because I was like, "I hit the last ticket. It was awesome."
That's awesome. Yeah, actually, Soy Boi, you got a ticket, didn't you?
I did, yeah. There weren't a lot left when I got mine, actually.
Yeah.
Definitely very few. And I also didn't have many eggs left to open either when I got it.
Wait, can you attack these rocks?
And it was very funny. What rocks?
How come I can target the rocks and they have life, but I can't actually do damage to them? And...
Oh, because those rocks are destroyable. That was the previous use for bombs.
Oh,
just
but if
can't
you don't have
stop
bombs,
attention.
you just can't do
the
anything with
old
them.
secret rooms, which weren't really secret. It's just if you like went one direction inside of one of the inner dungeon inside. Actually, it may have been outside too, but you'd either have to slash away at a rock for a very long time to break it to get to the chest, or blow it up.
Okay.
Yep.
Is there any actual way to, other than bringing fire potions, to get across the lava without taking any damage?
I don't think so.
You be a baller and you just walk across.
Just like just float
I don't
across
know
it.
How many chests I missed because back in the day the lava was insta kill. So like
What?
I never. Yeah, it used to be insta kill for I don't know maybe a month or so, and I just got used to the fact of it being insta kill that like I left chests without walking across the lava for like probably 2 months. I don't know how long it was.
Mentally scarred.
What?
Mentally, yeah, I was just like, and because that instant death cost me a lot of gold, and I was
I
just like, I'm not
bet.
doing that again, you know.
Insta death. You
Oh,
have
and
to
that-
bring it. You have to
Yeah,
bring
and then-
potions, or you can't even get the chest.
And on top of that, the nether demons used to have like their clap attack used to like toss you in the air and launch you across the map, and could
Okay.
launch you into the lava for insta death. So like,
Oh
yeah.
my god.
It's fun times all around.
I'm good on that. Petti was telling me about there was that error where you would get stuck in when they first started pumping the isolated zones that would pop up.
The lockouts.
Yeah, the lockouts, and apparently there was a time where you would get literally stuck in the lockout, and it would
Oh,
just
yeah.
eventually start spawning a ton of mobs, and you would just die. It's like,
Yep.
it's like, oh my gosh! I'm so glad I was not a part of any of that. I feel like I might have I feel like
It was
very
a fun week that was.
a fun
That
week,
was a
yeah.
better week.
It's like poor Taz. Yeah, it's just like I lost my virtuals. I'm done with this. I'm out. Peace.
I petty ranted every day that it was that issue.
Petti ranted.
It's just a petty rant. You don't got.
It's just a petty rant. Don't worry about it. You know.
Yeah.
Just don't mind me. I'm just getting a little worked up. I'm all full of Fanta.
Right. I'm still getting off my bread hill.
We have 9 minutes for the cookie going. Enter into that raffle. Make sure to hit the follow, like, or subscribe, depending on whatever network you're on. Show everyone some love. I will be adding everybody's stuff in the descriptions. You will be able to find it. We got Twitch top streamers. KingSlayerLR. You can find him on Twitch. Join him up. He is always running. He's always grinding, and he's always saving his pumpkins and always asking me to, and I don't. You've got certified Soy Boi, always trying to get the meta for mid-maxing his efficiency going on, which is going to bring us to what we're going to talk about here in a second, because I know that we have some disagreements with that. We've got Pettifogger_TV up on Twitch. He is running the graveyard. He was giving me tips and tricks yesterday. He has been around for a long time in the game. He's very knowledgeable. He's got at least over 700 hours of streaming Lost Relics himself. And then we also have the OG Striker from Strike Team Games on YouTube. Make sure to give everybody some love. And also to MarketSquare Gaming. Give a follow if you enjoy the giveaways. Please, please, please show us some love so that we can keep doing it already. Lapu, you did not miss any grand prizes. You did miss a Scar Carver, though. That's a pretty good one. So one of the things that has come up, and I've talked about individually with you guys, but do you go back, and where is the line for not going back for chests and missed rooms?
Always go back.
That's how I've been doing it. One of the reasons I bring it up is he works with statistics, and he works in a casino. Certified Soy Boi begs to differ on those things. And
That is correct.
Yeah.
So it just doesn't make sense to go back, I think, in the long run. Like, I get going back, and you don't want to miss out on something, but it's easier to perceive what you're missing out on when you're actively missing out on it, but you're also missing out on future opportunities by taking the time to go back. So it's just more difficult to perceive that. My opinion has changed a little bit on going back. Only
Is that
because
based on how many blockchains you've gotten?
Yeah.
so that is based on your gear. So I have Tears of Serenity, right? And no matter what, because I can't get through the dungeons that I run without waiting for the whole heal 3 times from the Tears of Serenity.
Okay.
So I go back if I realize soon enough, and I use my Tears of Serenity during that run back, because I wasn't going to be attacking monsters during that run anyway. If you have the health and you have the energy to keep on pushing forwards, it increase that that rate of just flying through the dungeons. I'd say that is your best bet, in my opinion.
So that also brings it interesting too, that I've watched certified Soy Boi streams before when he's grinding skills, and he runs just past people. And
You're a madman.
I don't have time for any of that. I'm here to get my skills. Bye-bye. So, I do want to hear, what are your guys' thoughts on, because I get where he comes from, where it's like, if I have to spend 6 minutes going back, I could be halfway done with another run, and so technically, by variable chance, statistically...
That's a very extreme case. Like, the question is, what is best? And it's hard to say what is best. I mean, are we saying what is best for most players? Okay, how much is most players playing? Are they doing 5 dungeons a day on average? Okay, in those 5 dungeons, if you're not even getting all your loot, what are you getting? What are you getting?
Nothing. You know, like the average players.
Either way, in the long run, either way, you would still hit more chests, doing it that way per minute if you're.
But you could argue that you miss keys from mobs that you ran past, so you can even open up all the chests.
Yeah, so that is a factor.
That is a really good point.
Definitely not true. There is some math involved that you'd have to figure out.
And also on the other thing, real quick too, is like drops fill a bucket. So I always find it's best to get it than to not have it, because like with your skills and everything, like cool, you're running past the mobs, but you're missing out on all that player XP. And then you're missing out on player XP, and then if you're like, oh, well, I need to be a certain level, and you're running past the nodes, then you're missing out on the skills, and like those drops really tend to fill the buckets. And then on the other side of like, you're clearing out the map and you ran the wrong way, well, if you're paying attention and you know the map layout, you kind of know like, oh, after so many tiles, I need to turn back to go the other way. And you're not like, oh, I cleared out half the map and I missed this turnoff. But if you're just paying attention and you're clearing things the right way, you're never going to really have to go back. And the going back is like 2-3 tiles at most, to where it's not really even a big deal. And if you bring in speed potions that last for 70 seconds, that's a big help on it. Like, and there's also the relic that gives you the speed boost where you don't even have to waste spots. Like, there's ways to be efficient to where you can do full clears and still clear it out faster than people trying to just clear it out without full clearing it.
I mean, period, you need to assess it. The 2 major factors that I've talked about is that if you don't know where you're running back, yes, assess your time. If you're spending 5 minutes, the example used was 6 minutes running back. Yeah, that's probably not worth it. I'm going to go ahead and advocate running 6 minutes back, mindlessly looking for something. If you don't know what you're looking for, like it's a chest and the icon's not on your map, probably don't look back. But if you know that you missed a place and it's like 3 rooms back, run back, because you know where you're supposed to go. The chest is probably there. There could be loot in there. But yeah, if you're running back a crazy distance, it might not be worth it, but it's all risk and reward. You know, like I said, if it's a minute back, maybe it's worth it. 6 minutes back looking for something, probably not.
Black Cat brings up, I disagree with leaving it behind due to the fact that you can drop an item at a split in the map, go 3 to 4 rooms in one way, look for the drop, closing down the backtrack time to a few minutes. I don't understand the dropping an item.
Are they
Well, I
talking
think
about
that's
the
just
blue
to
gram?
mark
Blue
the
gram.
spot.
Okay, yes.
that
The
makes sense.
teleport.
Then that
teleport.
definitely,
Yeah.
and that's why I said it depends on your gear, in my opinion. Because the only way I can think of it is that you ultimately, if there are two people going, and one person never goes back and the other person always does, and they both play for 1,000,000 hours, I think the person who never goes back will hit more chests if everything else is the same.
Okay.
I
Even
believe
There
that.
being 3.
And also, real quick, my chat brings up a point that even Soul has changed his tune to agree on full clears rather than not full clears.
Yeah.
Look, my perspective on the whole debate is that from multiple conversations that Cliff has had, like in Telegram or in Discord or on people's streams, like he's always put an emphasis on that the way that he designs the game or wants to the game to be played is for players to full clear. Now,
Yeah.
it doesn't mean that you have to. Obviously, like
Mhm.
the way it's set up is where you are allowed to run dungeons that you can barely survive on, with the idea being like, if you make it to the end, like get out, like you did your job, like you survived, like that's a feature, right? But you know, I wouldn't be surprised if Cliff continues to try to incentivize full clears. I don't want to be one of the players that misses out on that incentivification.
Yeah.
Well, if he incentivizes it and I can tell, you know what I
But you
mean?
can't.
Like,
That's the
what,
that's
but
the,
what
never
would he
can.
do that would incentivize it? Is what I mean. Like, what would
So-
be?
the thing about this argument that like the reason why it can never be solved, and the reason why there is no right answer is because
Oh,
it's
yeah.
impossible to predict the drop rates,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
there's
No,
no
exactly.
way to really ever know. So
But
Uh,
if they're all the same, if we're assuming they're all the same in every chest,
if we're assuming all the same, then yes, then your
Yeah.
theory is correct.
right? So it's just like that's the tough thing is that like
We
how
have.
would he change it?
I would definitely bet that that them being all the same is not the final answer.
Oh,
But
yeah.
what would he? I'm just confused a little bit on like what is different. Like the chests that are off the beaten path have a higher chance. Is that what you mean?
I mean, it could be there's 100 different ways that he can incentivize it. Like maybe your drop rate is based on your percent clear, that the system is reading how you're going through on your seed and saying
So
if
in
you
your next
cross a
roll?
certain percent, your next roll has a higher probability. Or it could be something along the lines that like if there is 5 scavenging nodes, now this doesn't apply right now, but if there's 5 scavenging nodes, that the chances for you to get your legendary only applies to the 4th or 5th one that you hit on the map whenever you
Gotcha.
take that roll. I mean,
Okay.
it could be 100 different things, and there's, like we were saying, there's no right answer.
Yeah.
Me personally, I go back,
Yep.
but I think you guys hit the nail on the head. The whole argument about going back or not going back, what you should take out of it if you're a new player is that you should learn how to more efficiently run the dungeons.
Yep.
To
Set
save you
yourself
that
up.
time
Yeah.
and not
That's
have
what
this
they say.
argument.
Yeah. Just
Um,
don't stream and run raffles so you miss every single time you stream rooms that were way in the past. There is a Illuminate Studios brings up an interesting strategy. Illuminate Studios says, I personally don't pick anything up. It makes me more aerodynamic in my runs. And I was like, even no items, right? Like just aerodynamics. And he goes, absolutely. I don't need anything weighing me down on my path to glory. I don't know what glory there is with no picking up the items, but I like your style, my friend. Aerodynamic,
also-
yeah. You're slower the more
Real-
pumpkins you carry.
Real quick, guys, did you see that Cliff removed the 2 skins from the general shop?
Ooh.
No, I did not.
Mary and Kyle, right?
May.
May.
Interesting. Now there's just the sold out ninja.
No, there's.
Oh, that one's gone too?
You just talked to her and there's nothing.
Hmm.
It's just the 2 tabs.
Soul also brings up, depends on the map too. Inside maps, I don't ever full clear, nor will I ever, unless the chest rewards get buffed. I don't want to sit and count 6 to 8 tiles for 13 hours in a row. I do feel him on that. It's a lot harder to predict if you're going the right or
'cause
the
they have,
wrong
like,
way.
Those corner
Mhm.
rooms and awkward rooms, and
Yeah.
it really throws off the counting.
See, but the thing is, I know you said that Soul said he might have, changed his tune a little bit on that, but I think that's why it comes into like who you're talking about and which character. Yeah, there's new players, there's old players, and some people have specific strategies. He's got like what 80 something dungeons done in his last 24 hours. Yeah, maybe for him running on and not getting another one is worth it because yes, running 6 minutes back, that's a whole another Olcup Caverns for him. So, maybe in the long run he'll hit something more, than other players. No matter what, he's going to hit more items than other players. He's putting in a lot more effort. So whatever he does is a win anyway.
So this kind of springs into what I've asked a couple times. Wait, let me get the winner out here. A Bird, you just got yourself a what is it? Ardenium cookie. Congratulations. Please post that Discord so we can get it out to you. We are going to onboard some new players. We're going to do some rapid fire. If you are an old player, please do not. An old player, I mean that you already have access to the game. If you do not have access to Lost Relics, this is your raffle. You want to go for it, and everyone else, you cannot win it. I'm sorry, even if we wanted to give it to you. We're going to do some pets after that. But, A-Bird, please post your Discord. We are going to start our new player onboarding rapid fire round here. I'm sorry, guys.
One other thing I'd like to add to the conversation, which it's not really about like going back or not going back, but I do think it's important to note. Lost Relics and the game, like for new players that are coming on, like there's definitely a sense of like the idea of burnout is real, and I've seen a lot of players experience the issues that come with the mentality of like always going nonstop, don't ever stop, maybe the idea of like pushing to the next dungeon or even the idea of going back like facilitates that way of thinking. But burnout is real. I try to tell people that like Lost Relics in the long run, it's a marathon, not a sprint. The guys that are most successful that don't just happen to get lucky once and never again are the ones that are consistently coming back during peak times, during the right times, grinding out the hours for a specific strategy, but always taking into consideration that, hey, there are other games that you can play. Don't feel bad about it. There's also you can take a break if you're staying up all night long.
Yeah, what you're talking madness, Striker. Madness. You're not allowed to play other games or take a break ever.
I'm just saying that if you end up burning out, unfortunately, in play to earn, sometimes that leads to people making incorrect financial decisions and worsening
100%.
worsening themselves because they made an impulsive decision.
A hasty decision.
A hasty decision.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
No, I can get down with that one too. And like that was one of the things that when we were streaming yesterday, and I was like, it seemed like a ridiculous tip, but it was like for new players, don't discourage yourself if you haven't gotten blockchains. Like there's a lot of people that I've seen that expect to earn immediately, and it's like you're forgetting about the two first words: play to earn. You have to play it to earn it. And like, yeah, there are people that like that runs into there where you get burnt out. I luckily have not gotten to that point, even though I've been literally running Zen over and over and over and over and over again. But I also know that I have to go back to the standardized, skill strat after this. So I know I'm not going to see Zen for quite some time after this.
Enjoying it while it lasts.
Yeah, literally. And just like climbing as much EXP as I can. I'm trying to catch up with Certified Soy Boi. I got to 33.
Almost there. I'm almost 37 right now.
Are you?
Just under it, yeah.
I'll be level 61 by the end of tonight. Definitely.
All right.
Definitely.
There you go.
Yeah. But yeah, it's like have you guess actually? I guess I know KingSlayer has not. Have you guys actually had like moments of burnout? Because I know what he's talking about, but I feel doing play to earn, I get reinvigorated by the fact that I'm not necessarily wasting my time. Where it's like if I spend, you know, a bunch of time trying to unlock some skin that I don't own in a AAA game or on a console, at the end of the day, it's like there's no purpose to it. And so when you do get burned out, it's just like, yeah, you did just burn all these hours for some aesthetic that it's not going to matter in a year when a new game comes out. But have you guys had moments of being burned out on Lost Relics at all, personally?
I do my best to make sure that if we're to an event where I know I'm going to be putting in a lot amount of hours, like I do try my best pre-event to take time off, even if it's just a little bit, so that it doesn't hit me as hard. But
The impending grind.
the experience that unfortunately I've seen a little bit more is where certain players get frustrated for whatever reason. It could be drop rates, it could just be the grind, it could be whatever. But unfortunately, I do see these conversations taking place of people saying, making trades or putting items up, or just saying, you know what, I'm done, taking like, you know, 50 cents on the dollar for their NFTs, and then unfortunately 1 month later coming back and saying like, man, I'm an idiot, I don't know why I did that, it's because I was just so pissed, but I want to play this game now, but now I can't do what I used to do because I don't have whatever relic, and it's happened multiple times is all I'm saying.
When it comes to burnout for me, I definitely get it, especially when I'm like when I was grinding my skills before. Right now I'm having fun killing the monsters, getting pumpkins, and I know I like to try and like talk about and think about what might be the best way to min max or whatever, theorize, maybe try and figure out some like speculative math, but ultimately I don't even follow half the stuff that I figure might be the best play, because that's just not what I want to do. So again, there's always that balance to keep yourself from burning out, is switch things up. Sometimes I just stand there for a minute and do nothing when I could be playing, you know?
Yeah.
So it's all about just keeping your mind like different places and whatever you need to do, you know?
Yeah.
The right word is decompressing properly. And so yeah, I mean, I have really long streams, and whenever literally the second that I get off stream now, I'm not even gonna lie, I just stand in front of the adventure pass and do nothing. So yeah, I'm in other people's Twitches, like that's why I'm super social and stuff like that. Like that's my time to grind, is on stream now, and I can't really play that much off stream. I like hanging out with people, and that's what makes it fun. So I'm not gonna ever burn out on this game. I would play, you know, 12 hours, like, regardless.
I mean, you play like 12 hours on the reg.
But now streaming has become so much more fun that when I just play by myself, I don't really enjoy it. So
yeah, dude, right?
I don't really play too much off stream anymore. That's why I stream a lot, though. So I'm just playing that.
I do want to say we have 2 new people gaining access to the game. We got Ocean Nico, who I just got his Discord, and we have Kirklestat. I kind of like that name. Just getting access. Please post your Discord, and boom, we got one more coming over here. 7H33Y3. That's an interesting name. That's like the how many? I don't know how many streams I was in where people kept asking what the 110011 guy's name was.
Yeah.
Like what it meant. And yeah. It's like I feel like 5 or 6 different times I would pop into some random stream and someone would be like, he would be talking in game and they would be like, what does that name mean? And it was, yeah, Bitcoin, right? It's BTC, right? Is that what it ended up being?
Yeah. And I'm so upset about that because I know for a fact at one point, unless it was someone else with 0010 name, told me it was something like Serenity or Serene or some sort of like more like something similar to that word. And this was probably around like the Easter event. So I just like I felt dumb when
someone,
I was like, something like that.
Someone trolled you.
BTC.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Someone's popping in. It's BTC. Yeah. I laugh like how much notoriety that came just from having a binary name.
Yeah.
I have Ocean Nico's Discord. I have 7H33Y3's Discord, but I do not have Kirklestat. Kirkle. Send it on over here. Let's get your Discord. let's get you onboarded to the game. And we had a request for a longbow, and we are gonna have to do it right now. Sadu, you did not win. You might win after that. This is access only for waiting players. Yes, Kirklestat. Let's get this going. We're going to do a pair of items together. You are going to get a full set of uncommon gear. We got a longbow for anyone who is just starting with a barbarian blade. You will get both items. All right, Kirklestat. Boom, boom, boom. We got you. So far, we have been able to onboard. We have 5 new people that are going to be coming into the Lost Relics community. We got 5 more ready to come, and we have also handed out a Firelight Falchion, Jnor's Walnuts, Axe of Antagony, a Scar Carver, some dried blushberries, and an Ardanium cookie. So here we go. We have ourselves another chance to win some uncommon items. Bring you up to that next tier if you're one of the new players. Let's go. But yeah, I'm done. All right, I'm burnout from the raffle. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm done giving away anything. Oh man, I got so lucky yesterday too, because I actually didn't have to end up tracking down everyone that gave me the mistyped information. Ended up actually just friend requesting me. And then an unnamed person decided that they never wanted to reply to me. I saw them in game. I saw them chatting in game. I hollered at them in game, and eventually they got back to me like a day later. But it's like, why are you ignoring me? You have an item to win. You won it. Claim it. I don't want it anymore. It's yours. You take it. But we are doing our Halloween giveaway raffle. We are joined by the top streamers, great members of the community. We've got KingSlayerLR, Certified Soy Boi Striker, and Pettifogger. Not Frogger. Don't say the R. It doesn't exist. But yeah. What
I got a question for the group again. If you had one question to ask Cliff regarding the development of the game, regarding Lost Relics, what would it be?
Anyone want to take a crack at that one first?
I guess honestly, just like quick off the top of my mind, it would be if there would be rewards in PvP. Like if you get good at PvP and reaching higher skill levels, will you win some sort of blockchain?
It's got to be like a leaderboard
Yeah.
that would show up.
I want green relics.
I feel that, in all honesty. I really like that too.
I mean, I'm almost out of the green.
But a lot of the player community is in there, and with the new skills update, you kind of make it so a lot of the item pools aren't getting actually used. Because everyone's in low tiers.
And Cliff has said that he doesn't plan on adding any gray relics to the game. So there's definitely going to need more green relics, because currently there's 5. There's 4 rings, and then the jingle bell that slows people.
The what?
No, it's the 2 rings. It's the 2 green rings, the jingle bell relic that you throw it and it slows down their movement. It's a bomb that
the bobble bomb.
Yeah, and then the candy cane.
The sugar plum sweetie.
So I guess there's only 4 then, right? Yeah,
that's pretty good though. 4. Well, that's not.
I mean, but there's only
700
4.
energy.
But then you look how many blue relics there are, and then purple. Other tiers seem to have a decent amount of relics to where we're over here kind of theory crafting different builds you can do, but the people grinding out the green tiers just get, all right, here's 4 relics, enjoy.
That's true.
Yeah.
King, what do you think?
Think about what?
What would you want to ask Cliff?
Well, he was in my stream at the beginning of Halloween, and I asked the questions that I did want to know.
Oh.
The ones that I got a reply for. But mostly I'm just interested in housing. I want to know more specifics on housing. That is all I care about. Not all I care about, but it's the biggest thing that I care about. It's number one for sure. And yeah, I just want to know more about it. I asked him... The one question that I did have that he answered was, could we get a creepy coin leaderboard from ones that were earned? I want to show who is the hardest grinder, not who just bought the most pumpkins or had the most gold. Like that's cool, but just how many you actually got as drops from.
I really like that
earned,
one.
or even just dungeons that you've done. Either one would really motivate me, just even to grind harder. But just have a lot more fun with it because I like friendly challenge, even if there's no reward. And he said maybe next year with a winky face. So,
I guess I wouldn't say that I have a necessary question. I would have a request. I've said it a couple times. Is I want mounts, and I don't need them to affect the combat or anything like that. I want to be able to hop on and ride some mighty steed throughout town, or if it would change a meta too for going back, where if I forgot something in the back, I can hop up on my mount and go head on back over and save myself some time. And my idea with it would be that you would set it up to where if you ride it into combat and someone hits you, you get stunned or slowed or dazed or whatever for a certain amount of time. So you don't want to deal with it in combat, and it would strictly just be for the convenience of getting around. But I also just want to be able to ride a mount in this game, personally.
What about you,
I
Striker?
like it.
I want to know what the general ideas of. I want to know what the general ideas of like polka dot and Efinity could mean for the game. Like, granted, there's no way to actually build anything right now, but I'd love to just be like, what's the whiteboard in Cliff's mind about like what could be possible? I love those random ideas.
Where do you think the ceiling is? Like, in potential, like what do you mean by like what could be possible? Like, what would you hope to be possible? Let's say if you could have best case scenario for what you personally want.
I think best case scenario would be like that Cliff has the freedom, like the way he originally wanted to design the game, where everything in the game was blockchain, everything from gold to resources or whatnot. And because Polkadot is a proof of stake network.
Yep.
Currently, I mean, being able to mint and being able to transact or send items to players might make it a lot easier. Okay. And might be able to make that original dream come true.
I do have a question for you, Striker. So people had been bringing up to me that the one question they were asking Cliff as of recently is to make all items in the bounty shop blockchain. How do you feel about that?
Ooh, so I like it. I like the idea because I mean the whole thing about the bounty system is that it is another avenue for players to be able to circulate items like back into the pool. So I really do like that concept. It does mean that like it can facilitate more players being able to have the same experiences that we have by finding these items if we're willing to trade it in for something else. I also think it would further incentivize using the bounty system, which would just compound on that. So yeah, I do think, but I wouldn't be surprised if the reason why they're virtuals right now is just because it's too expensive to mint.
Okay, so what about in your opinion, because this is my solution to it that I pitched, what if we got our first boss introduced to the game and it was some kind of, I don't care what it is, some kind of drop, very rare, that you could attach to, let's say, Hydra Ring of Pi or something along those lines, and maybe buff them 5%, 10%, something like that, but make them a blockchain.
So, okay, wait, buff what exactly?
So if there was like a new boss, the first boss that was released in Lost Relics, like a full-out boss with a rare drop of an item, that you could combine with bounty shop items like a ring of pie or a band of brutality.
Like you forge a blockchain item out of it.
Yeah, you take the new item, which could be a blockchain, and the old item, which is like a virtual hydrosphere, and maybe you buff it, or maybe no stats increase, but it becomes blockchain tradable, non-losable on death.
Oof, that would be huge, though.
Yeah, I mean that would be really interesting. There's a few games that are allowing players to be able to, because like what you're doing is in that process you're minting.
Yeah.
Like the power of minting is now no longer strictly in the developer's hands, it's in the player's hands. And there are a few projects that are doing that right now. None of them as successful as the concept itself would entail, but I do think someone's going to figure it out, and maybe Cliff can make it successful with Lost Relics. Like, yeah, I mean, I would love that type of idea.
Well, you could use the blockchain-based gold to be paying gas for the minting process. I guess, though, when you switch over to Polkadot, you wouldn't actually need to really deal with gas fees at all. Does Polkadot with minting? Do you have to deal with?
There will probably still be fees, but they would be significantly less.
Yeah, they'd be like tiny, right? Yeah.
That would be my guess.
Polkadot's definitely pretty legit. The other one that is up on a lot of people's radar is Wax.
Yep.
Wax.
Definitely. I'm totally gonna die in this dungeon.
Are you? Don't do it! Say no!
I was trying to message Cliff to see if I could get one of those quick answers or whatnot. And then apparently I was taking damage when I wasn't.
Oh! I did that the other day where I didn't realize that, and I had just gotten like done with the stream, and so all the audio was coming out of my headphones, and they were like sitting on my stand, and I was answering someone on Discord, so I didn't realize I was getting killed, and I like look up, and it's just you see all the items on the ground. You know, like after you've died, it was like, oh god! Like, thank God I have a bunch of blockchain items.
I'm gonna go for it though. I'm gonna try to make it out alive. I have 43 health, so.
43. All right, I believe in you.
I have faith in you.
Yeah, it's gonna happen. You're gonna get out. What is let's go around. What's the biggest tip that you would give for a new player?
I'm out.
Day one.
New player right now. Like,
yep. Day one right now.
Event. Day one right now. You're getting into the game.
Mm-hmm.
Figure out how to get into the dungeons as quick as possible. Get through like the beginner part, and then get a sword. I don't know if you get a sword in the beginning, but just have some sort of weapon and get as many pumpkins as you can, and then sell them. That's what I would do. Get some gold and then learn about the game after this event, basically. But just chase pumpkins for now, and set yourself up for success in the future in the next event.
I definitely agree with that.
Exact same strategy, but I would say sell 80% of the pumpkins and open 20.
Okay, I like that. That is actually
I would just take your couple shots. It still looks like there's 100.
Yeah.
It still looks like there's 100 of the legendaries that are the marks that can be turned in. So who knows? Maybe we don't get those all going out. Maybe we finish the event with some carrying forward into next year or being dropped another way. But if they start to go out soon, you might want to participate.
Yeah.
My biggest tip would be the first time that you get a mythic or something, make sure to send it to my engine wallet. It'll give you a buff. Don't worry about it. Just take my word for it. You can ask me for my address, and I will gladly give it to you. Luminate Studios just won themselves a full set of uncommon gear. Luminate, you are a previous winner. I have your Discord. You do not need to post it. So we're actually getting down to the wire here. This one is done. We have our big boy, which I really do want to do. And then we've got one other one. All right. So we've got another weapon coming out here, another rare weapon. And then we're going to do the big boy, but we have a ton of other access passes. We've got another 5 that we can give out, and we haven't given out a single pet yet. So there is another 5 pets, and we kind of went a different route with the pets after yesterday. Was they're kind of a mystery. You don't know what pet you're getting.
Ooh,
you just know you want a pet, and then when it happens, when we're able to send it to you, or when Cliff is able to send it to you, more like it, then you will find out what you got. But they are all rare and above. So
Rare and above.
they're,
Saucy.
yeah, which
They are all void.
I just want my pink taffy pig. That's all I want.
they are all
I want
hot
the
pink
pony.
chickens. Every single, well, they're actually ponies. Those you can
A
get
hot
those ones.
pink?
Hot pink chickens. There's 70 hot pink chickens we're gonna give out now. But there are the pony is there. There's also Kingslayer's favorite pet, if I recall. There's the
Shorthorn cow.
Shorthorn cow is in there. The hot pink chicken's in there. There's a bunch of them.
You got any taffy pigs?
Actually, I think there might be. I know there's multiple types of dogs. There's black
There's
cats.
legit a taffy pig. That's like the last one I'm looking for.
He's gonna secretly. He's making a new YouTube account and just like going in and raffling like I don't know what happened. Like,
Hi, I'm Pettifogger. I'm new.
yeah.
Pettifoggers.
It's like when I first got hired into MarketSquare, we were making these videos that no one was watching, and they were like, we should comment on them and stuff, and I made the account like totally not the spiz. And I would just give self-props to myself all the time, like every single time. And they'd be like, can you stop? Like, those aren't real. I'd be like, that's not me. Like, it says totally not the spiz. It's clearly not me. Like, it's just like, you're so annoying, sir. But yes, we've got a conquest going out right now. You can tune in and win, raffle it up. Please do so. It's burning a hole in my stash pocket over there. I need it out. I need it out of here.
Axe?
That is, yeah, one of the rare axes, and then we are going to go to the big boy, I think.
That was my first major upgrade. Was that bad boy?
Was it? What did you think of it?
Back then, there was quests that you would go into the dungeons. You had to turn in blockchain items to get the weapon, and so I was running greens forever. During the competition back then, it was the Swiss board competition, and I was able to turn one in right after the competition and right when the XP system was rolled out. So I got that conquest and the.
It's a cool looking one.
Winder, I think it was
yeah.
out back then for me.
That one is a really sought after one, actually, because it's the only longbow rare.
Yeah, I was lucky and was able to pick up the draft winder for like 600 stones.
That's not bad. That was one of the ones that, because we auctioned off a couple of them this week. But that was around what I ended up paying, and then when we tried to pick some up more for user picks, which we also have too. Users, we will eventually, you guys, the viewers, will be able to pick an item or at least an item type. And we will try to get a insta-buy for it and raffle it. But, yeah, they jumped to like 900 at one point.
Yeah.
Which was like insane because you could then get an arrow piercer for, 1,200 at the time.
Yeah, currently I'm trying to pick up a Thunderstrike for 1,100.
Ah, Thunderstrike. Yeah, we'll go to the marketplace after this run, and we'll see what is going on, what are the prices. What are pumpkins even selling for right now? Probably around the same.
2,100.
Nice.
That's not bad. Yeah, if you were a new player, that's like the money cushioning is just huge. Because it's like, if you think about it, you can buy just, uncommons and get yourself some gear. I mean, they'll be virtual, but...
Get yourself a new starting boost.
Yeah. Because I know that was one of my biggest issues when I was first starting out was I was having to bring... Because, you eventually get your first ring of regen, and you eventually get your, first things giving you health from the relic spot. And I was, before then, just having to pump and dump food like all the time. It's like I'm sitting here making bread, like wasting all my time with 50 health bread. Which also too, I saw like a couple people being like, I'm putting in orders to buy bread in the Emporium, and like, how much do I actually have to do to get it? And it's just like, oh no. You get bread for 1 gold. 1 gold, yep. Literally. Like, don't do that. Don't do that.
I've made many bread hills and have died on my bread hills. I preached that's like, you were asking for tips for new players.
Yeah.
My 2 tips: 1, have fun; 2, bake bread.
Make bread. And he means literally in the game. There's a general store.
Ooh,
and
shadow stones from a chest.
How many? How many?
4. Read them and weep.
Woo!
4 kings.
Record low.
Another streamer, Vicky Quinn, they usually get, I think it's 2.
Oh,
like,
they got
from
the
chest. Yeah, they'll get
I got 2 one time too. Right? Wasn't
like,
that?
They'll be in my stream, and they'll say at least like 2 times like that they'll get like a 2 SS drop, and it's like, how are you not flipping the table?
Like, I've gotten that multiple. Do you remember KingSlayer? You got all those items, and I was like, yeah, like, get some. Like, you think you're so cool with your Mark of Death and all that? Like, oh, I just got 2 Shadow Stones. Like, get it. It's just like, yeah, okay, whatever, Spiz. Like, thanks. On to the next thing. Though I did get really lucky earlier in the week with Shadow Stones. I got 3 Shadow Stones drops in a 24-hour period. And I got 1 for, 167, 1 was 99, and then 1 was for 3.
Ooh, tasty.
Which, I actually just got 28 maybe a couple hours ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I got 28, so...
Nice.
It's something. I've been getting absolutely nothing from pumpkins or drops, so I'll take it.
Is it like 35 you need to get to show up on the Overseer?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I was real salty
Not
that they didn't want to
but...
showcase my 2. Rude.
Yeah,
I'm happy that they got rid of titles in the Overseer, honestly. That thing was...
Yeah,
were there titles before?
That was the right move.
What?
It was absolute insanity.
That'd be like...
I want a Death Overseer.
Who is
Oh,
selling...
that actually, I would like
that would
that.
be cool.
Died, yeah.
What is going on here? The Calamity of Crows.
And it shows like what they lost in it.
No.
Would love it.
Hey, I was just thinking about the loading screen.
Yeah.
That King brought up earlier. It kind of looks to me like, you know, that area of the map in the top right, like, you know, going up from the water, is that little
PvP
room
arena?
with the bars and the sword above
The
arena
room.
The PvP arena.
Mm-hmm.
Is that confirmed that that's what that's going to be already?
Well, we had talked about arena like right before the the Easter event.
Yep.
And he hadn't given like details that it was related to PvP. I had always assumed that arena was separate from PvP.
Okay.
But,
why?
I mean, just because of the way that he released or discussed the topics. Like, I think my original like putting together like his different thoughts about like what arena could be. Like the way I foresaw it being was something along the lines of the way the Graveyard Rumble is, except instead of like an ongoing, like you go till death, something where you'd go in, you'd have to clear a certain amount of waves, and then choose whether or not to go into the next round of difficulty.
Oh,
like either you could exit with whatever the reward was, or push further into the next round.
Risk it.
Yeah, there's a thing like in Maple Story that I really liked that was like that. It was like you would keep on fighting, you'd get healed a little bit in between each one.
Right.
If you didn't go forwards, you would get your rewards. If you went forwards and died, you'd lose like 90% of your rewards. So I like that.
It's kind of a good system. Like RuneScape 3 has the boss Telos, and Telos is a boss with an enrage system. So every time you kill him, you would get loot in a chest, and if you claimed the loot from the chest, it would reset the enrage. So you could continue going on further and further, making the fight harder and harder. Enrage just makes like it would go up by 20%, meaning he does like 20% more damage and has more health and stuff like that. But the drop rates of very rare items would go up the higher in raid you were. So people wanted to push on, and the cool thing about it was if you died, you would keep like 75% of what was in the chest. So there was like risk going on, and the higher you pushed on further, you get more rewards. So I do like systems like that.
Yeah,
Yeah, it would be really cool.
Yeah,
but
that
that's one thing. You guys think that's what the loading screen is hinting at? That that's probably going to be what's in the next update?
I guess
after this?
I'll show that.
That's what
on
it
the,
kind of looks
map
like
here.
to me.
Well, yeah, because I was thinking like maybe it's another map for like the Graveyard Rumble, but I think that's always going to be looking like the Graveyard. And then you guys started talking about that, and it's like, yeah, that just looks like an arena grounds. Like maybe it's just
This is what they are talking about right now. You've got
looks like
a sword and a shield. That's something that brings up
and then like a chest
shields.
in the center.
Yeah, there's something in there, but yes, the yeah, me and King have talked about this a bunch of times, but what do you guys think about the
ever?
What's that?
The sun was just beaming through all of a sudden.
Oh,
I hate that.
it's there. It's daytime. But yeah, we've talked about this a bunch of times where it's shields. What are your guys' thoughts?
Yeah. So I just saw recently myself that those are actually like in existence in the encyclopedia.
Multiverse items?
So yeah, I know nothing other than that.
Yeah,
those are two multiverse items. They're relics.
Yeah.
But yeah, we've brought up shields before just because I think it would really close the gap between one-handed swords and two-handeds. I think you know, with us potentially having bosses in the future and having tank rolls based on what we're wearing, I think that would really enable just closing the gap between one-handeds and two-handeds.
Yeah.
Redneck.
Okay, wait. I'm sorry. You're saying that the ones that are currently in existence are relics, not a.
Yeah. Yes.
Second
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I didn't know that at all.
Yes.
So,
Yeah, it's just a 10% damage buff.
Gotcha.
Standard
Redneck
damage.
wants rideable mounts
okay.
in town. If we can put it to a vote, Redneck, I got the vote too for that one. Winston Ridgeway, we know Ridgeway. You are all doing a great job helping the Lost Relics gaming community to thrive. I need to check out Pettifogger stream for sure too. I think you're the only one that Ridge isn't regularly hopping in. Ridge is always showing love to everyone. Daniel thinks that shields would make sense in co-op play.
My chat is saying that the armor sets are a step in that direction.
Oh, definitely. I think that that's a clear thing that's actually going to be happening.
Go ahead.
The Conquest just got won by Mike 247, baby.
Congratulations.
Congrats.
Jeez.
Make sure to post that Discord. And let's go with the bow, man. Let's do it finally.
All right.
Let's do it. One of my favorite bows up till I got my legendary one was the Frostbite Phantom. That is up for grabs over here. It is a awesome animation that comes with it. And it's just an all-around, like, yeah, you guys have used that one, right?
Yeah, really good. Has 10% slow on hit. It's got a better animation than any legendary bow in the game. So.
And yeah, the animation is just so awesome.
I haven't used it yet.
Oh, it's beautiful. It's not that you know, the most sought after one that you're going for, King.
Yeah, not yet.
Not yet, but it is getting there up there. What is that one?
Getting there.
And then Striker used the Void Ripper, right?
Yeah, I gotta love the Void Ripper, baby.
Ooh.
What's the
I
next
feel so
item on
poor.
everybody's list?
Pride of the Black Ingress. Pride of the Black Ingress.
Dude,
Pride of the
I
Black Ingress.
have
Yeah.
no idea, to be honest. I'm just kind of chilling.
I just want a leggy bow. Honestly, a leggy bow. A leggy or mythic bow.
Yeah. I'm
Like that.
I'm rocking Hunter's Leverage right now. I really like it, although it does not have 100% accuracy, at least with the basic attack, as far as I can tell. So I don't know what that's about.
Well, that's a nice one. I didn't know you had that one.
Yeah.
Look at you over here, the legendary crew, baby.
Has anyone actually seen a power shot miss though? Because I'm pretty sure only left clicks can miss anyway.
I haven't seen a power shot.
Yeah, I don't think I have now that you pointed out.
Yeah, so that might need to be something that has to be changed. Unless if it's the map. I also always thought because like maybe I've only seen it on Odin Spire.
100% means 100%.
Oh yeah.
But like if it's like windy out and the sand's gusting, like maybe they have avoidability. I don't know. But yeah, exactly. Like 100%.
It was raining, okay?
Yeah.
When Odin Spires was introduced, it was in the patch notes that the wind on Odin Spires would have a reduced
oh really?
Reduced range for your bow. So yeah, missing on Odin Spires, it makes sense when you say that to me. Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah. Who knows? It may be.
100% accuracy. I'm still gonna rock with that.
Right. Yeah. It says 100%. You're right.
Yeah. No, I get you.
But,
I just
speaking of items that like we want, honestly, and again, because I think this might be like the meta for me, or not the meta, but like what I go for in dungeons is energy, because that's I can figure out heals and whatnot, but if I have the what is it called right now? The Zigzag Zeal, and I actually love the Zigzag Zeal. It definitely makes my runs a little bit faster. And I think if I can get a weapon that gives me some more energy, and then maybe another relic, I might not have to stop ever for like any moment whatsoever, and not have to worry about continuously buying items and filling up my inventory.
Sure.
That's kind of my plan.
I know. I want the Spitfire. That's it.
Oh, yeah.
That's all I need. You know, just
I want
throw me that one, huh?
Misery. The Queen's Misery's looking.
I literally just want Pride of the Black Ingress. I would choose it over any transcendent.
Oh, 50% faster energy
Why is
regen.
that?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Queen's Misery. I just never stop.
To address that, because I bought Moonjackal armor. I'm rocking Winds of Ash right now. Legendary tier bow, no effect, sad face. But
me too, buddy.
The 5% attack speed on there. I've talked about this before. Attack speed is not only just shooting faster or swinging faster. It's how long you're actually locked in the animation. So for a longbow, like the downside, right, is that you're a lot slower. You're doing heavy damage. You have good range, but your attack speed is slow, and you're stuck in an animation longer. So buying the Moonjackal armor just gave me 5%. I've got the Dragon Scaler as well for plus 10% range damage. So my bow is like extremely strong with plus 19% damage, plus 5% attack speed. So if I was to get plus 10% more attack speed, having Pride of the Black Ingress on top of the 5% we already got and the 10% increased damage, I would be doing transcendent damage regardless, and I'm going to be shooting at basically short bow speed with longbow range. So
exactly. I think that's going to be great, especially too for PvP, kind of like figuring out that stuff. Yeah, most likely. And I'm just excited. I just want to get caught up. Honestly, I feel like if there's like teammates involved, I want to get on Kingslayer's team and to figure out how to dominate like 2v2s or 3v3s.
Oh yeah.
I think he's gonna figure it out.
2v2s are my thing.
And I want to catch up. I need to catch up.
All I'll say is look out for boxes.
I was literally about to bring that up. Me and Petti last night were cracking up because he was running around with that ridiculous box skin. And we were like joking around. I was like, actually, like that could be like a total sleeper like skin for PvP. Like, what if there was a PvP just like Coliseum round where you were in a town and there were boxes, and eventually they added like backstab like type of damage where it's like you're now going to do 150% or 200% damage if you hit someone from behind, because movement's going to play into this key factor for PvP when it eventually shows up, because you're going to have to add some type of element of stuff that, and you just unequip one item, have a sword on the other item, only have your fists out so there's no sword coming out, and just angle it so that you're in a corner and de-equip your pet, and you can just be a box. And someone will run by, not notice you, and just get them when they run by.
And also, real quick, do you guys think that PvP is going to be based off of what items you have, or if there's going to be classes or tiers you pick from?
As far as I know, Cliff has already stated that PvP will be balanced.
Okay, so yeah, there'll have to be classes and tiers like there is with the Graveyard.
Kind of like with Graveyard, it auto-equips you.
I'm more interested though. I pitched that we just get like a matchmaking It finds one other player that's also queued up. You know, fight them 1v1 in the arena. Whoever takes the win gains some kind of MMR. I don't care how much, but you know, make an MMR system.
There's definitely going to be an MR or an ELO system for sure.
Yeah, so
but it's just finding that right balance of having it feeling fair for everybody.
That makes sense.
I'm waiting for group raids like where you're able to take down bosses.
Yeah, dude.
Or 4 people or whatever. But like, I want like a super like punishing boss. Like
oh yeah.
Yeah, that your name goes on the leaderboard if you beat it within the month. Like
I agree.
Oh, that'd be sick, actually.
I'm going back to Maple's story again, but there's this boss like Zachem or something like that, and I remember when I first fought it, I had no idea. I was really young, and I was in this guild, and it was like a 14-hour fight. Like, I'm sitting here literally just pressing a button. If you die, like you have to do it again. Like that's intense.
Isn't there?
That was the coolest thing when I was little.
Wasn't there on the new Final Fantasy? I didn't play the newest Final Fantasy, but wasn't there like a 72-hour boss?
Oh, I have no clue.
Honestly,
yeah, that's what I mean.
I swear that there was one where it was just a disgusting amount of time. Where like, who's got time for that? I got a job. I can't do that.
I know like there's like vanilla WoW bosses that were like that, where it was literally like up to 14 hours. Like like grinding for months. Yeah, GG's.
Nice.
What did someone get?
We're good. I got the Transcendent title.
Oh, which one?
Ruler of Darkness.
Yeah, that's the one me and King are rocking.
Yeah,
speaking of titles, do you guys think that there's ever going to be possible effects on titles? Because personally, I think it'd be really cool if like each one had like sort of one was like HP, one was energy, one was attack, one was attack speed, and it was like just the smallest of percentages. Like if you had a Transcendent, it's like 3%, and if you have a Legendary, it's like 2% or something like that.
So,
I think that'd be interesting.
I almost feel like it should be cosmetics, because it almost feels a little unfair to new players.
I was gonna say, then a meta
like,
form for everyone's using the same one.
Yeah, and then like, if you missed out on this event had this title that's really good, and that's the meta, but because you didn't play during that event...
It kind of.
Well, you can like...
You can buy
you can buy the relics. You can buy them. Like, there's a price, but there's no way to like... unless you stack the titles.
That's
like,
true.
We don't know if those are going away, like the scrolls for titles.
Yeah, I also, like, I don't know, maybe if like they made it so that you can... like, throughout every year you can get every title,
like almost like kind of how Overwatch does like anniversary, where like every skin becomes unlocked, you have like a chance at things again.
Yeah, but like also like I'm thinking like just this most marginal
that's the games
of
we're trying to get away from, so it's like using that as the only reference is like not because those skins don't carry any value.
I just mean that one thing where they just have like
bringing it back.
A chance to get things again, like, oh, you missed that, but at least there's this
isn't that supposed to be like where all the value comes from on these items, is that they were exclusive at one point and you didn't participate, so you either buy it or...
That's true, the scarcity of it.
Yeah, because that's true. Oh, okay, then what about future ones that have the same effects, but it's a different name? Right? So if it's Transcendent, it's always going to be 3%, right?
I think cosmetics should stay cosmetics.
I mean, that's fair.
Sleemore says a cosmetic effect title would be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Like, so you kind of like combine like the two elements. I'll take anything that gives me more health, in all honesty, if I'm being honest. But I do think that it does open up the door for some a whole new level of balancing issues.
Yeah,
having that, and while I fully support getting more health on my bar over there, but I would definitely like...
There's no way to increase your health bar right now, as far as I know, so I just think speculating on something like that is just a little too early, because talking about titles, like, if anything, our pets are going to get the ability to attack first or pick up something or something, then our skins would probably get something. Titles would be the last thing on my mind for adding effects to.
Yeah.
I got a... Oh, go ahead.
Just real quick to say, like, my Robo Hopper Bunny skin, in the
love that skin.
description it says I have poisonous darts. Like, but there's no way for me to use them. But in the description it says that. So like,
I mean, maybe
possible that
down the
we
road
might
there's sets.
get yeah, like later on we might get things, or he has plans, or maybe Cliff wants to or had intentions to, but then just completely scrapped the idea.
Someone told me that the Kyle skin said something about getting enraged, and that's initially where I had even heard anyone bringing up. That's where I heard someone even bringing up, you know, skins getting something in the future. So it's cool that you said that. Poison darts, I do like that. That's something, you know, you can base it off of.
Dr. Loot just proposed a question. Transcendent accounts. I don't really.
Accounts. Okay.
Isn't that Striker already?
Yeah.
So transcendent accounts, as in like if you reach a certain level, you like become transcended. If you have certain.
I don't know exactly what that means. Like I would like the level cap of becoming, you know how I was
just become transcendent.
Well, that's what I was like joking around where I was like,
if you beat the 14-hour boss, you transcend.
There you go. Like you get to be transcendent. I'll take that.
That would be really cool. That would be
yeah.
Really cool.
Well, I was talking.
I mean, we talked about this recently. Slitten Uggle, you know, longtime viewer, and yeah, he hit 120, and we were talking about just there's not really very many, if at all, rewards other than just personal satisfaction. So something that I do like in RuneScape is that we have a max cape. You have something to work towards. It brings really good combat stats. It has incentives. You have certain areas that you can go to that have big advantages. Even if it wasn't a huge advantage or it was cosmetic or whatever, I do think there needs to be more late game rewards. I know we're not at the late, we're still developing the game, so we can't focus on end game yet. Yeah. But just definitely moving forward, having an eye on, you know, some kind of, I hate saying end reward goal because we talked about burning out earlier, and a big thing on RuneScape was you finally max out and then you take like a break for like a month. Like most people quit after getting the one thing because they're so fixated on getting it that once they get it, it's like, well, now what? I don't derive satisfaction from anything else. So I do want to see more rewards, but not something that's like, you know, oh, I've completed the game, I don't need to play Lost Relics anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. Almost like whenever the new like WoW patch or whatever comes out.
Yep.
People get the new gear that came out, and then they're like, okay, tell me when I can get 10 more levels in new gear.
Yeah. The like pump and dump for just the maintaining peak.
Is that partially because it changes to the game and how PvP works and doesn't exactly one-to-one scale off of armor anymore, though? You know, there's if you're not getting as big of a payoff and there's still just as big of like work to get there, mythical tier rating. You know, I've been there in Legion and it didn't matter for a good majority of like the end of the season. So it's like the gear you get, you want it to make good impact too.
Yep.
Well, my thing too is I don't want like I totally want something like to work towards as being where you talk about some end game type of goal, but I also don't like that there's a lot of games that seems to be all they focus on in the end, and it causes like you don't have anything to do really until the end game, because that's where like I didn't actually play it, the one that had the huge hype, the Amazon game that came out recently.
New World.
New World.
Yeah.
I heard that was one of the issues that was coming with it from a bunch of articles that I read, where it was like you don't really get to experience anything until you get to the end, and even when you get to the end, all the work that it took you to get there's not enough at the end yet, and it's like trying to find some balance in between that. And I think the skills being brought in as a focal point was an attempt to kind of like scale that, because it forced people, because it's like, if me and you guys all have legendary gear, why would we ever do the lower levels ever again? Like I don't want to go back to them, like, but if like forces you back into having to use those nodes and having to appreciate those levels that otherwise aren't going to get enough use for them to really serve a huge purpose for design, I guess. Because everyone's just going to, like, the second get to the end, you're going to only do the end.
Yeah, I mean, and it also probably has to be really hard to anticipate what endgame would look like in a world where blockchain technology is changing all the time.
Yeah.
Like, what, like, where are we going? We barely know, like, the road ahead, let alone, like, the destination. You know what I mean? It's going to be an interesting one to see play out.
I'm definitely excited
also-
for Endgame, but I just want bosses and co-op. And I want like raid-style bosses where mechanics are coming into play, where it's like we're not just sitting there dodging some bullets or something. It's like we have to split up out of the team, like in 2 teams of 2, and both of us have to accomplish something, a certain amount of a task. Similar to, like raids in WoW and stuff, where there's actual manipulation mechanics, and it's not just a pump and dump DPS grind.
Yep.
And also too, like you also have to think like we also still don't have mythic or trans level nodes yet, and I really see those coming as well too. Like I feel like there is plenty of end game that Cliff has. It's just,
I mean, we're not at the rollout for it. Yeah,
we're at the infantry stage. Like everybody's still pretty much like low level to where it's like he doesn't really need to implement those end game things just yet because there's still all this content for us to consume. And then when we do get to that point, it's like, well, all right, here's all the stuff that I have been working on. Like here's mythical and transcendent nodes. Like that's gonna make the game crazy because now you're gonna have mythic and trans tools, and then the people of those levels are able to farm them. But if your skills aren't high enough levels, you can't craft them, so you're ended up selling them to other people and growing the market. Like, and also like with the bosses that are gonna come, like I'm sure all of those are like in the works, and he's like play testing and like working them out. But it's just like we don't really need them right now. I mean, yes, we want them to do them, but really, we already have so much to do. Like, everybody still has to get their skills up to max level, and then it's kind of like, well, then what's there to do? And then I'm pretty sure it's like, okay, well, here's all this stuff because now more people are able to access it rather than 40 to maybe 80 players are able to access that content because it's so high up there. Other people just haven't caught up there yet.
Cliff's waiting for me to climb in levels, he told me, and then he'll release the end game once I'm able to use it.
There we go.
Yeah.
Right.
We do have a winner for the Frostbite Phantom, Nicholas Fells. Congratulations. You got yourself a really good bow, in my opinion. Do not worry, there are still a couple more to go. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, but I will start another raffle before I leave.
Guys, I just got my first blockchain from Pumpkin. I got Jacko Bombs, finally.
Nice.
Oh! And then I'm gonna open my pumpkins. I'm gonna open my pumpkins when I get back.
Alright.
Okay, I'll open up my like 12 that I have.
I love it.
I've played a few maps. Let's see how many pumpkins I have. I'm like 9. How do I only have 9 pumpkins?
I got 9 in my last run. That's the most I've ever gotten. I literally walked out of Sands with 9.
Nicholas! We got it. Alright, wait. I need to ask also before I go. It is possible to get more than 6 pumpkins, right?
Yes.
Apparently.
Yeah,
yes.
I literally just got 9.
Because I definitely, after Straker left yesterday, I definitely forgot to open a few, and I thought I had gotten 9 that time, but I swear that on a previous stream, I have gotten 9. And then everyone was like, no, you can only get 6 as the max. And I was like, I really don't think that's right.
6 is definitely incorrect.
Right? Yeah, like I do not think
like
that's
that
right.
Just changed though. Like I feel like that had to have just changed.
That's fair.
Unfortunately, boys, I'm gonna probably have to step out here in the next couple minutes.
No worries.
Fair enough, Striker.
I'm going to start here. Are you gonna be here for another like 5 minutes?
Or
are you out?
Definitely.
Okay.
No, I can stick around for 5 more for sure.
All right, I'm going to start another raffle right now. I'm going to open pumpkins after that. I'm going to, go to the bathroom real quick, and then pumpkins. The next raffle is going to be for new players. Anyone who does not have access to the game, we got some more people to onboard and get going and start their own grind mission. So, Please, if you have access to the game, do not enter this. It is starting up right now. I will be right back, guys.
Right, see you in a minute. Striker, are you gonna open your pumpkins with them before you go, or are you not gonna have time?
I actually was opening right now. I kind of saw like a little opening there where it had been some time before some items had dropped. But I think Dairy, shout out to non-Dairy, because he was cracking with me and he hit that amulet.
Yeah, right before that he got the Feeble Bloodstone in Sands. Literally like 2 seconds before.
So jealous.
Yeah.
Yep.
That Feeble Bloodstone.
Burn through all my gold that I have remaining, I think.
Yeah, go for it.
But we will see.
You have the means to make more gold even after the event.
We can make some more gold.
Yeah.
Pumpkin prices are going up. Let's see what the new mark is.
I feel like there should have been like a great pumpkin that spawns, you know, like a giant pumpkin you gotta beat up.
I mean, yeah, that would have been really cool. I just feel like, I mean, I'm really happy with how well this ran. I'm sure he didn't want to like over encumber himself and like have anything to deal with post release.
Sure.
So I'm really happy with how it
came out smooth. It did come out smooth. It handled the initial bang when everybody's trying to hit the servers all at the same time, which had before caused issues. So
yeah, no downtime. It was really smooth.
Yep. So, yeah, I remember Easter. So like, cause I literally started playing maybe like 2 weeks before Easter, and I'm like sitting there like taking days off of work, like, and a bunch of people were complaining about it, and I'm just like, whatever, like, you know, things happen. So like, I'm just sitting there just waiting. And it was like it was like a week, I think, before it came back up.
Yeah,
it was insane. It was
10 days. 10 days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So. Good times though. Good times.
Yeah, I mean,
I still love that we broke. Yeah, like it makes me laugh. It just makes me laugh that like we broke the website and everything. Like just too much traffic, people trying to do stuff, and it's like.
Not only that, broke the website, broke the game, broke the payment system.
We're just a bad group of people.
The
but we like to
demand
have
is
fun.
real, man. The demand is real. But hopefully, I still have one or two more major shots here to get that amulet, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, you can get it. Anything can happen. I mean, the next 2 you open could have amulets. Like,
there's a delay on my phone, and I was hearing the you broke the you broke the website, broke the game. I actually, Cliff told me that I am the reigning heavyweight champ for the largest amount of error overcharges.
Really?
Yeah, like one of the raffles when I went to go buy a bunch to give it away, I kept getting denied because I didn't realize that I needed to put plus in. And it charged me every single time that I tried to do it. And so he was just like, wait, like you got charged 5 or 4 times for your for what you were buying. And it's like, yeah, like he was like, do you want the money back or do you want credit? And I was like, well, just to refund the money. And he'd be like, all right, well, it'll take 3 to 5 days. Like, and he was right on it. And then we kind of laughed about it because 3 to 5 days later, I was approved for another raffle, and so I ended up spending all the money that he reimbursed me. It was just like, yep.
And right back.
And here we go. Like, just so you know, no errors there. But he was like, congratulations. No one has ever maxed out to 4. So you get to hold the title.
So now we know the record is 4. Okay, excellent. So we go for 5.
Dr. Lute says, I'm glad I wasn't a moderator during the Easter event with you guys crashing everything.
I'll tell you what, if you get 5, I'll give you 50 gifted subs.
There we go. All right. There's a will, there's a way, baby. Let's go. Right. Let's go put this, let's go put the website to a test. All right, here we go. I'm going to open my pumpkins. You should be so proud of me, KingSlayer.
I am.
I have
good time to open, baby.
84 pumpkins I saved up. And
Nope.
you
Let's
know,
go.
I'm
Something
an addict, so it's like I also got to switch out of Ice Magic because I like seeing the coins go, and you can't really see them that well on the low angle. So let's see, maybe it'll be my mark time. I've been around for so many people getting marks.
Good luck.
What would you guys also suggest? I'm kind of at this like weird point where I either choose to grind so hard and, you know, like you said, Deadlift Diva did, to gain all that money because I'm at 17,000 creepy coins after buying the 70,000 legendary blockchain. What do you think? Like, should I, you know, what would you do? Would you try to make the mad dash to the finish line and try to get, because I would get the Christina Aguilera.
Yes,
Yeah,
there's still time for you to do it if you're ready to grind, which I'm gonna tonight.
Oh, I'm so going tonight.
Grind and mad
same.
dash, definitely.
Yes.
Definitely don't want to pick up the Jack in the Box skin. Like, you want to go for those
Yep.
stone pickups, you know, you want those shadow stones. You definitely don't, just don't even think about the Jack in the Box skin.
Oh, we got 3 titles so far. We will open those after all the pumpkins. Though oh wait, I got to do the King. Well, you didn't even remind me. I'm not rocking the Good Luck Founders token in my my opening. You need the Good Luck token, man. Like, you got to have it in there. It works. I just wish Spizluck worked for Spiz, because I like it. No, it just goes outward. There's no inward.
Always the
I still no
but never the
screamies.
bride.
Yep. You know, one day I'll get that dress. One day. Jimmy Adams says he needs the Spiz skin. It'll give you an If you get the Spiz skin, it gives you an extra 5% RNG. Whoa, nothing yet. Nothing yet.
All day.
Do you think that Magic Find will actually ever come into play?
That what?
Magic Find percentage boost? Well, we got another pumpkin seed soup. We got 4 of those.
That would be so overpowered. I mean,
got 5
maybe
now.
if it's not included for like all things, because if you increase the percentage chance on Transcendence or something like that, it's just that's insane. Getting that item is just like an enormous
you would need
advantage.
to figure out a way to be able to.
But
maybe it's like a 1-run boost.
But I deserve it, guys.
And you
you deserve it. You're
I
right.
deserve it. Like,
go for it.
Do you think there will be Transcendence to earn forever? Like, obviously, we're trying to grow the player base. Let's say the Transcendence weapons or something that we have right now. If those were, you know, to be found, do you think there's more, or are we looking for them to be exclusive and rare and just traded around for the future?
I would guess that we would need to get like to a significant, maybe like between now and the time that the game quote unquote officially launches, maybe Transcendence continue to be minted as the player base grows, but then once, I'm sure there will be a like cutoff point at one time to be able to like retain the tier's value, but I don't think we're near that right now.
Okay. What do you think about the possibility of a tier coming that's above Transcendent in the future?
Oh damn, that would be
what? That'd be a
we would need some level
we
10
need
dungeons.
Yeah, like
I
think that's how the game will grow in the future. In my opinion, I think that would be the best way to do it. Really, kind of like keep on pushing it.
You know how a majority of the Transcendents are weapons, right? Like, what if that next tier is
armor? Oh, relics too.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what Striker said.
Like, you know how the Transcendent tier is almost all weapons?
Yep.
And then some items that we don't have any current use?
Yep.
Well, what if the tier above Transcendence was all relics?
Oh, okay. Yeah, that would actually be insane.
Dr. Loot was like, while I'm opening them, it's like, don't forget to turn your get good loot on setting. I forgot. We need to talk about that before Striker goes too. If anyone didn't notice, the only reason why I found it was when the update happened, I had some issues because, you know, it's me and I like to push the system to limit apparently without trying. And I got, you know, the whole you tried to confirm too many times, and now you're kind of stuck in this loop for a little bit. But afterwards, like, so I had to uninstall the game, I had to re-download the new update and reinstall the game, and luckily, right before I went into a dungeon afterwards, Dr. Loot hit me up on Discord and was like, oh, by the way, too, remember that all your settings have been reset, so go in to change them. I don't know if that was actually looking out for my settings or if he was trying to push me towards the, I don't know who else noticed it, but the blessings.
I do have one more.
That are on the game.
I'm looking at them right now.
Like,
wow.
Get good loot, ensures you get good loot, and then force really lucky dice rolls. Sacrifice
now,
1
if
second.
we all work together, we can do that. We just all have to be really good. We all just have to work as a community. It's a social experiment, and we can't let Cliff down. Come on, guys. Like, we just all take turns, alphabetical order. Those who are online, everybody gets one run.
Alphabetical order? I'm S. I'm at the end. I guess, yeah, you're right there with me. No, we should do reverse alphabetical.
I do have one more serious question for Striker before he goes. What is your opinion on the Ancient of the Emblems?
I want that one so bad.
Who has it, if you know?
Wait, Ancient of the Emblems?
And how do you think it affects your thoughts on the entire Ancients series with all of the books throughout the tiers stating that wisdom is worth more than gold?
Yeah, so, I mean...
Wait, someone has one, too?
Yeah, so it dropped. Okay, let me give you a little heads up, and this is why I talk about the idea of like old patches and I'm sorry, not old patches, but patches being so important. Like when they come out, to keep an eye on it, right, from a development standpoint, from a player standpoint, whatever. But the Emblem of the Ancients originally, from what I've heard and from discussions I've had, was dropped as an accident. It wasn't intended to be in the player pool when it got dropped.
What?
I do know. I do know. You know, I don't want to really. I don't know how comfortable people are about talking about what items they hold. Like, I do know who currently owns it, but what I'd rather tell you is that
expose him.
What happened? So what happened was that the Emblem of the Ancients fell as a mistake. It got listed on the market, and it jumped 2 or 3 players' hands and ended up in Kenzie's hands. So it was in Kenzie's hands a while ago. It's changed since then. But the idea of like I've read through it like quite a bit, and I don't know why I've always come to the idea of like when we talk about wisdom and just and I never really thought it was something to do with like an in-game gameplay effect, even though there's references to the Ancients across the different other items.
Okay.
I've always thought it was more of an item that I don't know. I've always got the feeling that it was never really going to ever have an effect, but that it was going to like retain its like covetedness because of the fact that it is a transcendent, and that because it refers to wisdom, like it gave me the idea of like players holding it simply from the fact that it was a Lost Relics item. Not
okay,
because
so
they necessarily got a benefit.
So my counter to that is, if you have looked through all the tiers, it's starting with rare. Let me see exactly. So in the rare tier, it's Words of the Ancients, but it seems like a series line. How does that tie in or affect the rest of those items then? All the way up to mythical tier books that reflect that.
So because it's specifically a book, I haven't given it the level of criticism that you're probably looking for. I personally have thought that books originally were going to be used to allow players to get access to a specific skill, a gameplay skill, and then like you burn the book, it would go back into the player into the drop table so someone else could find.
Either refound or destroyed and permanently learned for one of those like 5,000 people.
Right. Well, it's a tough one. It's a tough one. I would guess that it would be more circulated than burned for an individual account,
which is fair.
But I could see that logic too. I mean, I totally have like fantasized about the idea of the Sword Art Online, like there's some very specific players in the game that hold whatever special ability, and they're the only ones that
They're
have
the only
it.
ones that can provide it. A monopoly, you know.
For sure.
Yeah.
Like I've totally seen that. Thought about that.
It's the same thing as selling a land versus like everybody acquiring one.
True, very true. Like they would definitely be a tier-based. I mean, it already is a tier-based system, but it would take it to the next level, you know. But we'd have to see. I don't know.
Social economy class.
Yeah. But guys, I had a great time. Unfortunately, I do have to dip out, but I know you guys are gonna keep killing it. I wish I'd be able to stay a little bit longer.
I mean, thank you so much for saying, like, yeah, you made it a lot longer than I feel like that we were originally thinking that you were going to be able to make it. So I appreciate it so much for, staying as long as you have been. Remember, though, we got that wonderful test that you do not want to close this chat or anything on there.
Don't worry, I got you.
Please do not over here. Yeah. Nicholas Fells. Don't I have yours already?
Tearing it up.
Oh, yeah. And I got my 5th pumpkin seed soup. Yahoo.
Hey.
My 5th one there.
The 5th one?
Yep. All right. I got a 5th one. Like, yeah.
Nice, sir. Very nice.
Ridgeway says, thanks, Striker.
Thank
Phoenix Plays says only tissue paper spiz, no relic or mark. I'm gonna get it, okay? It's gonna happen. I'm gonna get one. I'm gonna get the mark, and then I'm gonna just drop it in the dungeon. I don't even want it. Puh. I don't need that mark.
Fair enough.
Yeah, no, totally not doing that. The best was.
Can I go in the dungeon with you, please?
Yes, yeah. I'll just send it to you, like raffle winner.
Right. Donka.
I am still waiting for it. We got 3 people get access to the. Can you stop? Can you just lie down, buddy? It's okay. You don't need to dig through the carpet. We got 3 people access while that was going on. We have. What is that name? Flavis S, Digiplexus, and Vildacatten. Please, please, please post your Discord information so I can contact you after the stream. Dr. Loot says, take care, Striker. We want to give a big shout out to Strike Team Games for tuning in again. The return of him. We appreciate all the talk, all the knowledge, and all the banter. It's always a pleasure having you. And
awesome having him in the conversation for sure.
I appreciate the valuable input as an older player, to answer even some of my questions.
Yeah. And I love that King has questions because he's who I send all my questions to. But also, as always, make sure MarketSquare thanks you, Striker, and also anyone who hasn't already done so, go over to Strike Team Games on YouTube and give them a sub as well. But make sure you get right on back here because we still have 4 power pendants to gain access for new players, and we haven't raffled a single pet yet. I got 5 pets. They need homes. Don't let those pets sit in cages alone and scared. Think of that commercial with who's the Eyes of the Angel? Yep. Exactly. But again, thank you so much, Striker. Always a pleasure having you on. You were killer today.
Loved it. It was a great time, and I know you guys are gonna keep holding down the fort. So tear it on up.
Yeah, buddy.
Catch you guys next
time.
See you later.
We are going to have a little split second here where I am going to be adding an image and do a quick little blank rescale because I had family abruptly show up literally right at the worst possible time right before the stream. But that's okay. Here we go. I am still waiting for both of the previous winners Digiplexus and Flavis S. You need to post your Discord or you will not win. You guys get to choose here. Are we doing another power pendant? We just did 2 of them. Are we doing some pets? Or are we doing, there's one more epic item.
One more epic? I think we should do some more power pendants so that anyone who gets in, they can win those. Like, they can get themselves a pet, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So yeah, give someone a chance to get a chance at winning a pet.
All right, let's do it.
I think that's the way to do it.
Let's do it. Let me get this image up on here. But yeah, so what are you grinding for now, KingSlayer? Like, if you're gonna go all night. KingSlayer?
I think you're muted.
Yeah.
Oh.
To talk, not used to it, but
there we go. There we go.
Basically, we got the 2 marks and we got the other items that we wanted. So you know, I'm ready to go back to a more casual grind, and so I tried out Vemin and actually got the resources, and I was getting out with like 2 to 3 pumpkins, and I said, screw this, we're going back to Zenithil till this thing's over, all the way. I'm just gonna sell the pumpkins.
I feel that.
Yeah, I'm genuinely just gonna keep farming, sell the pumpkins. I do think there's a good chance to still get marks, screamies, amulet, like just items in general. But for me, I want to sell them. I want to, try and quickly stock up on maybe some membership, maybe a couple items I need. So, yeah.
Fair enough. I was gonna say because it's like
I'm just going for those screamies. Like I
just
want
one
them,
dude,
and I'll be happy. One set, I'll be a happy Petti.
I just want all the items. Like I just want to be able to get one drop and get them all and just be caught up with KingSlayer, because our meta is not working right now. You got all the items. I still haven't. Like, what is going on here? You're supposed to get them first, and then I get them immediately afterwards.
I think it has to happen first, but we have to do it, like exactly. So you'll get the same drops on the same number of pumpkins that I opened.
Ah, okay. So I'm screwed. I'm hosed. That's good to know. Good to know.
It's only Spizluck. It only works one way.
It only works one way. It really does. So if anyone needs to get a mark, it is the last chance to get one. Just make sure to invite me to your stream before you open your pumpkins, because it'll come right your way. So we are going to do...
It is a couple minutes before. I wanted to let you know that I got to get out of here by 5:30.
Okay.
It's 5:26 here.
Oh!
Yeah.
That's okay. We can work with this. I mean, we have been going for, real life does show up and actually matters. Did anyone actually see, did those people post? No, they did not. So, we are going to do another giveaway for the access with power pendants. New players, please. But I will say, technically, the old players can enter this one. They can. But last night, I was loving it. And I think it's like a real reflection on the Lost Relics community. Was that I was like, we have a power pendant to give out, another 7-day one, but I don't want the old players to feel, slighted that they're not getting them. What would you guys suggest? What do you want me to do? Do you guys want to raffle for it, or do you want to give it to the new players? And it was unanimous that they were like, no, new players. We're good. Yep. And I think that's a perfect example of why the Lost Relics community is just so great. Digiplexus, I have your info. I do not have Flavis's info, though. So we still have, these are new players. Please let them get on. Let them win. Let them go. Roger Lee, didn't you win something yesterday? Yeah, what are the rest of your guys' plans for the event right now? Are you trying to get anything, or is it just...
I'm just getting pumpkins and just smashing them after every run, just hoping.
I'm gonna go back to smash them, everyone. That's what I get for saving them all. I did it just because it was my man KingSlayer. Just because it was KingSlayer, I did it. The whole event, he's been trying to get me to do it. I finally did it, but I mean, I technically. Oh, I never actually opened my titles. Now that I think about it, I feel like we got like 7 or 8 of them. I feel like I have them all though. I've gotten Daemon of Death, the Ruler of Darkness, Diabolical Dealmaker, Doom Chaser, Pumpkinhead, the Bane of Darkness, Hell Bell, Little Miscreant, Malloween Slayer, Baron, Baroness, Demon Dancer, Otherworldly Outlaw, Pumpkin Smasher, the Boogeyman, Coffin Carver, Ghastly Ghoul, Plague Bearer, Spooky Spectre, Squash Seeker, the Black Cat. Actually, I feel like that one was actually from a 7-day. Possessed Pixie, Ghoulish Adventurer, Screaming Skeleton, Terrified Troll, and Wicked Witch. I don't know if there's any left for me to get.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, so there's some mythical and legendary ones you're missing.
What?
You said Diabolical Dealmaker, but there's definitely Freaky Fiend and the Grim Creeper as well.
What?
As for legendary tier, legendary tier, we got the obvious Necrotic Negotiator. You got to trade into Mark.
I don't want to hear that one.
There's like Pumpkinhead, the Bane of Darkness. I don't know. I don't know if the Outlaw is included in that.
Yeah, Outworld Outlaw or something.
How many total are there? There must be like 30.
Yeah, they definitely put quite a few.
Well, I was laughing. I was talking to King like when I started to get like the good ones. When I got like the Daemon of Death right after he did. I was literally looking into like what's the easiest, most basic title that I can get. I got a whole lot of nothing from Elder Scrolls. Because I was like, I do not want to have Adventurer on my thing anymore. And then lo and behold, the event happens and like boom, I've got like 20 of them now.
I just like Pumpkinhead.
Yeah, Pumpkinhead I like. Yeah, I'm a big fan of that movie too.
I've never seen the movie. Well, I mean, I may have, but I don't remember it. Yeah, probably when I was younger.
Lorenzo 1990 says my friends got 10 marks each. And I got 0 after opening 3,000 pumpkins. So waste of gold.
That'll happen.
You can't even find my video on the meme.
Hopefully it's not the day one opening I was talking about. Spend all your gold day one.
Yeah.
Oh man. Roger Lee, we will do pets right after this. It is no bait. Flavis finally answered with his Discord. You just got yourself access. Congratulations.
Yeah, all the Discords are frozen on stream.
Oh, are they? How do I refresh those? Let's go to that and that. Oh, that just messed it all up. All right, let's put some logos up then.
Well, it's the perfect time because I gotta go anyway.
Perfect. All right.
Appreciate you inviting me on here. It's been a ton of fun.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man.
It was fun, King.
Yeah, a lot of good questions asked.
And good conversations.
When are you gonna get back? Are you gonna go live when you get back?
Yeah, in a couple hours.
Cool.
Perfect. I will be tuning in, my man. Everyone, make sure that you go over to KingSlayerLR on Twitch. You give him a follow. Even give him a sub. It's worth it. He is super knowledgeable. He's my main man. Show him the same love that you've been showing tonight. And tune in because I will be there definitely after this.
I appreciate it, man.
Of course. Always, brother. Thank you so much, man.
MarketSquare Gaming.
Thank you as well, man. Like, we love you. And we'll have some fun stuff that we're going to announce next week with KingSlayer and us.
Sounds good. All right. Thanks.
Yeah,
bye,
buddy. Happy hunting. Where are these images?
You lost them.
Apparently. Oh, there we go. There we go.
So I've decided to grind the graveyard.
Yeah, you're going for it.
Yeah, and I'm getting archer seeds.
Archers.
Yeah, dude, they're the worst. But I see it as like it's best to get them out of the way when they're all slow. But the fact that the seed has archers so early on is just like more of them are gonna spawn.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
I'm
not
pretty
sure
sure
if
it
that's
got
100%
fixed.
true, but that's what it seems like. It does seem like
Mhm.
that's how it works.
And I just got double spidered. Alright, let's reset the run. New seed.
I found a really good tactic that I was doing near the end that was getting me, I mean, I honestly haven't done that many runs. I've probably done like maybe 30, like throughout the entire season. But at the end, I found that to deal with the skulks and if I have archers or whatever, when they're really fast, I run around one crypt a bunch
Yeah, you
until
like pinch
everything's
them
behind
off.
me. Yeah, and then once the spider stops, it ends up on one side of the crypt, and then
Yeah.
it's like almost guaranteed damage. That's why like I try
It's
to take
like
it
a
as little as
hard
possible before I get
split,
there.
right?
Yeah.
Let me pick the winner here real quick. We got Paul P. Just got himself
Ooh.
access.
Nice, Paul.
GG's. Welcome.
Congratulations. Please make sure to post your Discord information so that we can get you onboarded. We are going to complete that, and we are going to start some pets.
Get over here.
Yes, let's go.
Let us go. We are going to do a little 10-minute here. Pets. There are a bunch of pets to win. There are 5 more to go. Make sure, please, that you have subscribed to MarketSquare Gaming on YouTube. Also, there's still an epic item. Oh, Paul had access.
Oh,
no.
I thought I heard that name before.
I thought I did too, but all right, we already started a pet raffle. Don't worry if you don't have access. We still have 4 more spots for you guys to fill. We are going here. We got it.
So real quick, have you guys seen the price of Eng?
No, what is it at now?
Not. Has it hit 3 yet?
308.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, buddy.
Wow,
So my how much is my bow now? Like rocking, like
Yep,
you know.
my pet, my boxy pet right now is worth over $1,000.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Foxy pet, wow.
You said 308.
Yep, 308.
Man, thank the good Lord for crypto. I got $446 in a bow. But I didn't pay anywhere near that amount.
Tyranitar was the one who gifted me Boxy too.
Nice.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, he spoils me. I love it. Like, that's why I want to get first, because like he spoils me. Because it's like I want to like.
How did you guys meet? Just through the game?
Just through streaming. Like
the streamer love, man. We like to show the support for each other.
Like I legit cause he streams the game and like so it's like rating cause we always try to keep the viewers and stuff like within Lost Relics and
yeah,
so we always raid more Lost Relics streamers and you hang out in chats and since I normally stream like graveyard morning, a lot of people wake up and then like as they're waking up they put me on and they just start their day with me pretty much.
Yeah.
And so he does that and like other people do it too, like I'm just skipping on names right now, but like Striker, who is just in here, there he goes, names, I can say words. He'll do that when he wakes up. He'll put me on and lurk. And Slighton, he's another OG player.
Yep.
He'll always be lurking in my streams and like
Sneak
Loops, he's
creeping.
another OG player that's like has really good input and stuff for the community and stuff, and he's always in streams and like really supporting like the Lost Relics streamers on Twitch, like gifting. Like I think he has like 30 gifted subs on my stream. Like it's nutty lovey. Like it's just so much love. Like it's just so nice and like you know, like we watch out for each other, and you know, like because there are some toxic people who have came through, but those people really haven't stayed because, well, we see their true colors, and no one, you know, really associates with them because of their true colors.
Yeah, because they're toxic.
Because I was even thinking about running the Cantaloupe Gauntlet, which is all maps in succession. So you start at the first map with gray weapons, and then you upgrade to greens, then blues, then purples, then all the other maps. You just run through them all, and it takes about, like, for an average player, about like 6 hours, and this was before the changes were made. And I was able to start clearing it in like under 2 hours. I was running it. And once again, another thing like I always talk about is like I'm like the main moderator for speedrunners.com for Lost Relics. And one of the categories we have is the Cantaloupe Gauntlet, where you just run it all in it. As long as you start it and end it, doesn't have to be full clears, and you just have to do all the maps. Like, that's all that matters. Like, it's just about completing the maps all in order, not full clearing. And it's just a good fun to have. Like, I'm always, you know, telling people like, hey, you know, do this, send them in. Like, we need people's records. Like, literally, there's no world records. So, like, any submissions at this point is official world records for the game. And, like, who doesn't want to hold those titles? Like, I was holding, like, the world records for Sands and other runs and things just because I was really the only person submitting. And, like, and now that there's new updates and patches have happened, I have certain world records locked in for patches because new patches changed the game. So, you know, like, there's more maps, so, like, the gauntlet's different. So, like, yeah, like, it's just all fun to have.
I'm gonna have to get in on that. That sounds like fun. I love watching speedrunning videos. I've never been really into speedrunning, like, games or anything, but that does sound interesting to, like...
Because there's two categories. There's full clears, which is what you really want to do. Both 100%, all mobs killed, all items found. And then the other one is any percent, but I jokingly call it 98%, because it's like, oh, you goofed up, and you know, you didn't get a full clear, and you know, now you can't. You know, now it's not a full clear run, it's a 98% run.
And Atolia just dropped some horrid news for myself. There are 78 of 95 remaining of the Marks of Death.
Okay, yeah, I see that they wrote last 17. That's not what that means, right?
Yeah, no, I think that means 78 are remaining.
Yeah. It's weird that it says upset 95. Does that mean how much we started with for the day? Maybe?
I assume there's some, like, scaled update of the...
Because I could see where you got the number 17 from, but I think that's what it is.
Yeah, that and the... I also want to give a shout out. I don't know if he's still in here, but while we were talking and stuff, Algo got himself a Mark of Death.
Nice,
Algo.
Algo! Doing it up! You know, there's no more Scythe, but that's okay, because the Necrotic Nightmare is a very enjoyable little piece of equipment, and with Engine being up so much, you know, yeah, you said it was $3. That's almost $9. Yeah, it's pretty much like almost $90 for that item right now.
Yeah. I was telling someone earlier in my chat that I wish I sort of had a backstore of Shadowstones or Engine, because the market prices are going to change with how much people value them at. So if Engine goes up, you know, the items are going to become worth less in Shadowstones, but ultimately worth the same amount of, like, dollar value. Yeah.
I mean, it'll become relative, yeah.
Yeah, so it might be nice to, like, kind of, you know, hold some Shadowstones or convert it into Engine too, if you believe in Engine as well.
Engine's great.
But
Nah, man, full investing all items.
Right? I mean, that works too.
Yeah.
'Cause,
Oh
like,
yeah.
Again, because like the long hold for items could be huge. Because like one for collectors,
Mhm.
two for possibly use. If an effect, if they find like a year from now, 2 years from now that Cliff actually isn't gonna make an item with an effect that beats this, then it's gonna be like, wow, all right, this is the item to have.
Or
Yeah.
lo and behold, this item gets changed or buffed, and now
Yep.
it's
The best.
top
yeah,
tier.
exactly.
Oh, please give me a mark. I want my negotiator. I just want all the titles, every single one of them. I don't know
Right.
why.
Yeah,
But I
want
want
all
'em.
of everything. But
I just want the red titles. That's all I want. I just want one red title.
yeah, I
please.
have none.
I have
I
gotten
mean, I'm liking
both
the
of
Freaky
those.
Fiend. The Freaky Fiend's a fun one to rock with the Goblin outfit.
Sorry to spam. I will stop. I didn't even see you spamming. Yeah, one of the winners has a it's a very interesting Discord name.
Disco name?
The Discord name that I cannot read out loud.
Oh.
But yeah, I'm considering that now. Yes, I don't know what you're talking about, Digiplex. I don't see you spamming anything. But yeah, I really don't want the event to end because I don't want a reason to have to go back to the lower dungeons.
Honestly, I want the event to end so there's less than 15 Jack-in-the-Box skins in circulation.
I'm going for it. I'm gonna get one just like.
No, you don't want. You want the BCs. You want to be able to sell it
Yeah.
for
If he doesn't,
blockchain, shadow stones. Like, you don't want no Jack-in-the-Box skin. That's
Oh,
virtual.
no.
That's just gold money.
like I was thinking that like some of the things that don't get bought up, are they actually gonna become worth more
Yes.
than the Jack-o'-bombs? Because
I believe
or is he gonna
so.
somehow? Is he somehow gonna find a way to put them into the game since he already minted them? That's
Well,
that's my
so-
only concern. about it.
Richard.
Well, so you know the bird pet, right? The skelly pet that came out, the bird skelly pet.
Yeah,
You know, originally there was 1,500 of them, right?
I did
Yep.
not know that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he sent 500 of them. He burnt 500 of them because they weren't selling, and to make them more rare.
Oh, top gen. That's why I can't see.
Interesting.
But also the thing is you have to look at it too. Is none of the past events, past Halloween event items, came back up for things like.
True.
I mean, granted, we got trick or treats from pumpkins, but like you weren't able to buy them. We weren't able to buy any Uncle Freddy Walker, or there weren't any like zombie skins because I think there was like an unlimited zombie skin, and that wasn't even in circulation or anything like that.
Zombie
also,
skin.
like, yeah, look up Uncle Freddy Walker.
Look at that one there. Uncle. Oh yeah.
PC. And then I think there's another zombie skin too that was unlimited.
Oh.
Or maybe the Uncle Freddy was unlimited, and that's how many people got it. Was that?
We have our first mystery pet winner.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, who'd it be? Who'd it be?
Star up.
GG.
Please
Congratulations.
post your Discord for me. What are you guys? Oh, Redneck just said, I finally did it. Grinded to 70k creepy coins to
Ooh,
obtain
GG, Redneck.
the Sleepy Hollows relic.
Nice.
Congratulations.
We'll say.
He knows what's up.
You're gonna get there. You got it, man. All right. Stara, please post your Discord. We will get you onboarded. What do you guys want? We got one more epic. We got more power pendants, and we got more pets.
Another power pendy because the last one was.
That's true. It was a
an
false
already
win. That's a
member.
good point. We'll hit
I
him
feel
with
like
a.
we gotta save the epic for last. That's the
Let's
best.
Right.
do the epic for last.
Box right
We'll
now.
hit. We're doing a power pendant for new players. After this one, technically old players can enter. If you want new players onboarded, do not enter. But if you want that beautiful power pendant, you can do whatever you want. You can save it for the Christmas event. Lorenzo asks, what's the pet he got and what's left? I cannot tell you the pet he got because it is a mystery until those people get their pets. We do have 4 more pets ready to go. They need homes. They're out cold and alone. And then we also have 4 power pendants ready to go. Right now, it is a power pendant giveaway. Anyone who wants to, or new players are entering this one. After this one will be any players can enter. Luminate Studio saying the grind sounds like a good name for a sleep paralysis monster. But yes, you don't know what kind of pet you got. All you know that it is a rare.
Pray and hope it's a taffy pig.
There you go. Pray and hope you get a little pig in your life. A little piggly wiggly.
It's worth a few hundred eng.
Ooh.
Yeah, there are certain ones that are worth quite a bit, but I would also say that Lorenzo wants to know if the pets are educated at least. They are not potty trained. You
No,
will
you gotta
have
break
to,
them in.
yep, you got to do that yourself. I mean, we can't do it all for you. What's your favorite pet that you've seen?
Hands down, Nestable Boxy.
I hate that one. I mean, I like it. It was so silly when I saw it, but like, I like Kingslayer's Penguin, whatever that one, Snowball, I think it's called.
Oh
Snowball.
yeah,
I'm a little bit
that
jealous of that
one.
one. Yeah.
Nestable's
I'm sad I
definitely the-
missed that event.
That is
I
do
do love
funniest
my espresso
one.
pig though.
You have an
My
espresso pig.
Yeah. It's adorable.
Oh, there you go. Look at all these pecan, fossil, espresso, carnation, and taffy.
Pretty much any pink pet I say is like god tier.
Yeah.
I just want that Void Goat just because it's transcendent. So
Awesome.
that he'll go do work for me. That or Aurora
yeah.
looks really awesome. Or Zigok.
Oh yeah, that so for like 20 minutes,
Really boo.
the Grim Reaper was selling items that he wasn't supposed to be selling.
What?
And that legendary dragon was one of them.
What?
But when you went to go buy it, it was like
Mm.
insufficient items cannot be delivered to your account. But you could buy the trick or treats for 200 PP coins.
That's not bad.
And so I bought them, and then I like logged off and I logged back on, and Cliff took them away.
Oh, the Lord giveth and the Lord taketh.
Right? I was like, oh, come on, Cliff, just let me have these ones.
I think though my hands down favorite one, is particularly that I own, is Gogum. Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
I
Gogum
agree
is
with
really
with
good.
Matt Harris. I love the Gogum.
Oh, yeah, Billy Boo was another one that you could buy for 200, but it was sold out.
Oh yeah. I
Billy
remember
Boo.
Billy Boo's pretty cool looking.
Vilda says, Vilda's the charcoal cat.
Yeah,
And-
I got that with the green eyes.
Yep, I will say actually, I don't know who's gonna get it because I still have to do a little RNG assignments. But that is one of the pets in the mystery pets.
Ooh.
The charcoal cat. I was 11. Was Lambo actually available on store the other day?
Yes, I believe so, because it was put up, and because I know a few didn't sell because of like issues, and like even though they like, oh, it's sold out, and then like afterwards there was some left over. But the thing is the Lambo originally went for $11.96.
Yeah,
And it was listed as,
everyone
like, really
loves
high.
the Lambo.
Honestly, Lambert's the worst pet in existence. Laziest pet I've ever had. my rare goat sheep, Fraser, the espresso goat sheep that I've named Fraser, carries more weight than Lambert has ever carried.
That would
in
actually
his
be
life in maps.
a fun little
And-
addition. Naming
and
your
so-
pet.
Oh yeah, I do that. All my
No,
pets
I
are
mean
named.
like
It's fun to name 'em
actually
with
though,
streams.
like in
Oh, yeah,
in game.
and chat talks about that, being able to like actually name your pet would be nice. Like it has a name tag and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And I've talked to Cliff about the pets because we've argued about that in my streams. Pets, like, oh well, I have a higher rarity pet, so it does stuff better for me, and I'm like, lies, because my epic sheep is useless, and I like my rare pet more than the epic sheep. And then so when Cliff was in my chat, we were talking about it, and we were talking about the goat specifically, and he was saying that the tiers might kind of be confused or mixed up because goats are the transcendent goat is it's a goat, so maybe the goat pets just have a better pathing than other mobs.
Didn't Quetzal
But-
win before?
Pets are going to get a change, but currently they just break things. But they're
Yeah.
going to get a change, and that
Yeah,
is
they're-
confirmed because he's even said it himself that they are getting changed. He won't tell us what, but just currently, rarity affects pathing.
I got asked here, what would I name my pet? I think it's got to depend on the pet, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Currently, mini number 2, just to show my wife some love, I'd name him Dobby. She's a big fan of the Harry Potter series. Quetzal Wood, you won yourself access. I feel like I've seen that person before. I feel like they won before.
That's per usual.
Right? I don't see him on the most recent ones, though. I hope that you need access to the game. If you don't, please tell me so that we can give these out again. Let's do... and Anatolia says name Spitzo. Spitzzo. Pet name
Junior.
Pedro.
I like Charles.
Dude, this was the one pendant I accidentally entered. That's okay, you didn't win. Or is widget game Quetzal Wood? Despaspizzo. Yep. I'll have to get him like a little guy that's running around with maracas. All right. Quetzal Wood, you won. Please claim it. We're gonna do the one more pet, then we're gonna do the epic, and then I think that we can save the other two for tomorrow when I stream, because we've given away a whole lot of stuff. A whole lot of stuff.
Many tasties.
Let's do this. All right, so Quetzal, please post your Discord. Same with Stara. I still do not have Stara's information. Let me tag them real quick in the chat. Actually, I can start the giveaway. But yeah, we'll do a little bit tomorrow, right? Like, I mean, why not? We've given away so many. Maybe there's some people that can't make it today. All the good stuff is, no, not necessarily all the good stuff, but, a lot of the higher quality items are gone at this point. Oh yeah, we're doing a pet. Not that. Let's go to the rare pet giveaway again, and it has started.
Hey man, drops fill a bucket. If you could always flip items for other items and
Yeah.
Like that's what I really love about, because like people, like new players are always like, oh, I don't have like blockchains or I'm not getting drops, and it's like, Yeah, but you'll eventually get enough things to where you can flip those items for those things because they're stupid cheap. Like before, you actually had to like save up to get things, but ever since like it was 100 was the minimum was for most things. So like it was kind of pricey, and then now that like the price limit is like pretty much. I think 5 or 4 is like the lowest you can go. Like things are crazy cheap. Like you can do gold bounties for like 30 stones, and then you might be able to get a purple relic, and then you can flip that relic to buy yourself a full green or blue set. I'm loving the state of this game with like how the drops and like the in-game market's working. Like, and with everything's being like so cheap now, like it's just so easy for people to invest in and like get things.
Oh yeah, I mean it's a good time for new players as well because the market is really easy to make work for you currently at the end of the event.
Yeah.
One of our winners here, Quitso Wood, already has access. Thank you so much for telling us. I got you. All right, so we'll do a pet, and then we'll do another Power Pendant Revel, and then we'll do the rare there. I will be right back, though.
All right.
I'm going to grab a coffee, because I'm getting a little tired. And we got lots to go still. So, all right, I will be right back, gentlemen.
All right, sounds good.
Sounds tasty.
Yeah. Go for a coffee myself. So Pettifogger, I actually have never. Have I been in your stream before? Maybe once. I'm always like in KingSlayers. I don't think I'm up when you're on typically.
Yeah, it's the night train. Choo choo.
Yeah. Yeah, no, pretty cool to talk to you. See you here.
Yeah, no, I love being like. Because it's like, I haven't been in the voice chat with, like, King or Striker or you. And it's like, you know, King and Striker have, like, lurked and chatted in my streams of lots. And it's like, I watched, like, Striker on podcasts and, like, other things. So it was nice to be able to finally get in, like, a call and actually be able to, like, communicate stuff and, like, you know, actually talk to the people instead of communicating through text.
Yeah, exactly. It's cool to like feel like you're really like I don't know if this word like ingrained like in the community a little bit more. It feels more like real that like your opinions and stuff matter, which in my opinion everyone's does, but there is that difference in like being able to convince yourself of it or not. So everyone here knows, everyone in the chat, like everyone's opinion matters, and we love to hear everything. Come into our chats on our streams, like voice yourself. Don't ever be afraid to.
Perspective is very important. Like, because people always like, because I've kind of gotten into like talks and like arguments, not really like arguments, but like, you know, everybody perceives the world differently. So like, it's always important to know how people are perceiving what they are intaking, because people, you know, perceive an intake differently.
Yep.
And so it's always valuable to see those different perspectives, because you only see the way you see. You don't see how other people see. So, you know, like, there's not a problem with this design, and it's like, well, clearly there's this problem. Like, the door doesn't even open to the house, you silly, and you're like, right you are, you know, like, but you never would have, like, you would have built the house not being able to open up the door unless someone pointed that out, you know, like.
Exactly.
We've got, we have someone here, Matt Harris, saying, love that you're on here, Petti. Love.
Hey,
here we go. Yeah, that is one of our previous winners' sons, right? That's isn't that Mutt? I'm pretty sure.
Or right, is it just Mutt?
I don't know. Maybe.
It might just.
We will see. We've been going for.
That is definitely Mutt, 100%.
Yeah.
I looked at that name. I was like, yeah, that name has definitely sent me money. That's money. Sure.
So,
Your boy's been bankrupt and I've been bailed out.
just over here bankrolling on the blockchain, baby. So yeah, we've been going for 4 hours. We are winding to a close today, but there will be some winners tomorrow. I will be streaming tomorrow. If anyone wants to join, you guys are always more than welcome to hop on. Cool. If you haven't already, please sub to MarketSquare Gaming, who does all of these giveaways. Make sure to also head on over to MarketSquare.io. You can get beta access if you want it. You just got to ask. Ask and you shall receive. You will be able to contact me on Discord. I will post my name right now, and I will gladly give you a beta access code. You can go support your favorite projects. That will allow us to know what you guys want and what you guys want us to showcase some more. And also, if you like winning and you like raffles, you can get on over to the MarketSquare Discord from the website, or just hit me up. I will gladly invite you. Every single Friday, we raffle off an NFT. I can't win it. That's, you know, like you said, always the bridesmaid, never the bride for any of these raffles. But God forbid. Someone the other day, we also
look pretty though.
I mean, you know, I try. You know, I got my glamour shots with you know, those neon lines in the background from the '90s. Living the dream.
Really makes the white pop.
Oh yeah, you know the nice red-haired skin tone there. Also, if you haven't already, go over to my boys over here on Twitch. You can follow them right now while you're still doing the raffle. You can go to Certified Soy Boi. Boy is spelled with a B-O-I on there on Twitch. And then you can also go to Pettifogger_TV. He is running graveyards. Both of them are we got the graveyard boys left.
You
know, are you guys still going hard for that?
Oh,
I'm chilling now. I'm grinding pumpkins. I need to chase that mark. So
I need the mark myself. I don't
want to be selfish, you know, and be like grinding and smashing pumpkins like crazy, you know. So it's like
he's a man of the people. He's a man of the people.
Yeah.
Did I notice? I went into a couple different dungeons, and when I was using my photonic incubator, it looked like the eggs that pop out change per map.
Oh.
Oh, really? Like, cool.
Yeah, I
or is
actually
there a random skin pop? How many times have you used it?
I've used it a lot. It's always the same on Zen, and then when I ran Odin, they were green eggs instead of blue eggs.
Oh, interesting.
So that's kind of a cool little thing that I didn't actually realize it did.
I had the photonic incubator, but I sold that thing for like 35,000 shadow stones, so that was a good sell because it's like 13,000 right now.
Yeah, I got mine for way less than that one.
Probably would have been able to pick up the incubator when I got my golden ticket. But I was like, nah, I don't have any I don't have any BC weapons. I'm going for a leggy sword. And then it let me run trials and then like grind trials, but then legendary.
Oh, I got you. What was that one? Oh, the Wind Chaser.
The Easter Wind Chaser.
Yeah, dude.
And then
that one's awesome.
Before the cap was put into place, you could bring in any weapon into any map. So I was running Forgotten Chambers like sub 5 minutes, getting 6 eggs with a legendary sword.
What? Yeah. There weren't restrictions back then for the gear? You could run so you could run like transcendent gear if you wanted to on the very first.
But it was like, what's the point if you have that stuff? Why aren't you just running the high levels for more chances?
Just a personal flex.
Yeah, the best thing during the Easter event was basically like to find the map where you can get the most breakables, get the most chests, and get out of the dungeon the fastest. And that's again why the Invis pot strat was huge. Why I invested in Invis pots. I love to tell everyone.
And they're
I
always
lost a ton of
cheap,
gold
too.
on my investment. Invis pots were so cheap, and so I bought so many. I bought thousands and thousands.
Oh, I remember the
Invis pots, 'cause
strategy you were talking about.
I
Yep.
was like, next event, these things are gonna hop up in price again, because it like slowly went up as people kind of figured it out. And I'm like, I'm gonna make bank. I'm gonna make millions of gold. Nope, lost like easily over like 1.5 mil gold on Invis pots.
Can you imagine being able to go back to like when the skills, like forced skills progression focus came up when they dropped the regen ring from the general store? Can you imagine like being able to know that? Because the very first like week that was, those things were like 26,000 in-game gold.
Yep, oh my goodness, I wish I just diverted from Invisbots and said, you know what, I'm buying all the general store items. Because, you know what, I have a feeling.
Well, also, like, right now, like,
we have a winner.
Skins. Ooh, hype.
Jordan Lim, you just got yourself a pet. You don't know what it is? I don't know what it is yet. But please, post your Discord so I can get that information. Also, Stara, I still haven't heard from you. If I don't hear from you soon, I can't guarantee that that thing's going to be going to you.
He's going to have to give it to me.
He's gonna, yeah. It's gonna, if you don't take it, it goes to certified Soy Boi. That's the rules.
He's the garbage disposal.
How funny was that though? Earlier that my wife won.
Yeah.
One of the like I was like cracking just case biz like, oh boy, like here we go. It's rigged. Got the first power pendant scoop up of the day. That means she's going to be able to start her grind, and she can start earning just like I do.
Nice.
Right, put her to work. Be like,
yeah, oh yeah,
babe, 20 hours a day. Now I know that sounds like a lot.
Nope, it's not a lot. Just do your part. You know,
can watch movies while you play. I know it's amazing, right? Have at it.
Yeah, how the heck do you get away with actually posting?
One, we have nice things until we can't have nice things anymore.
Okay.
That's the first rule of anything, really. You can have nice things until someone nice doesn't let you have nice things anymore.
Okay.
Second thing is
rolling the dice is what you're doing.
You delete all the VODs.
Yeah, so that is what I did hear, that was where some of the crackdown was happening on Twitch, and it was only centered around the VODs.
Yeah, and also if you privatize
Jordan
your VODs to where only subscribers can view and clip them, that also cuts down on a lot of it to where you could leave it up for a few days to where if you need to get clips, you can still go through and get your clips and things and then delete the VOD. Because
that's kind of nice.
But it kind of forces them to where if they do want to have to like report or clip it, they have to be a sub.
Yep.
But then if you delete the VOD's deleted. And you can also see what people clip, so you can also delete what people clip of your channel.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ridgeway says Soy Boi is always the default winner when things aren't claimed.
Always.
100%. Every single item that you guys don't want to claim that we try to give out, Soy Boi gets them. That is not actually true.
That's actually with everything.
Everything.
In the world. Every time they clear out a wishing well, they actually send me all the coins.
I don't know if
and
anyone
across the whole world.
I feel like I don't want to spill the beans, but I feel like it would be a nice reveal. I don't know if anyone knows this, but Satoshi Nakamoto is actually certified Soy Boi. That is, he made Bitcoin, and he's got, he's probably the richest person in the world currently.
Actually, I forgot the password to my.
Oh, so you just burned the account.
Actually,
every time
I can't access my wallet.
It happens.
And now I'm poor again. So.
All right, I got Sleemore asking for Petti's Twitch. I'm gonna pull you guys up, and I will post your links.
Thank you.
in the chat. Make sure to show love to all the Lost Relics. Oh my.
Also, guys, don't forget, if you have Amazon Prime, you get a free sub to most Twitch streamers.
Oh.
If not all. Yeah,
I
if
did
they
not know
have
that.
a sub button and you got Prime, it's you get a free sub.
I got
And this
Petti's link on there.
Most of the
yeah.
monies.
Had to put a little something there, so yeah, at least copy and paste. I think that'd bring you right to it, right? PETTI. Is it TTI? Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
PETTIFOGGER TV.
He got
And we got ourselves some certified Soy Boi over here. We're gonna put it up. Soy
don't
Boi.
forget, like, you can subscribe for free on YouTube.
Yep.
You can follow for free on Twitch.
Yep.
You can also subscribe on Twitch, and you get some perks usually in channels. And you know, streamers can do cooler things if you subscribe to them. It's $5 or free with Amazon Prime.
And every
gonna
month
lose
it renews, so you have to like manually every month. So you can like, I'll support this streamer this month, and then you can be like, I'll support this streamer this month.
All right, let's do. Sorry, not to interrupt here. Let's do the. We have one more 5-day or 7-day power pendant. Anyone can enter this one. Anyone can win. If you already have access and you want it to go to a new player, do not enter. Right after that, we will be doing our final raffle of the day. But don't worry, tomorrow we will have more raffles coming. We will be raffling off the last epic weapon.
Ooh.
Yeah, buddy.
I'm finally getting on the epic weapons trains.
Are you? Good for you.
Acts of Agony for like 300 stones.
Yeah, it's super cheap. People have been sleeping on that one.
And then
it looks awesome, dude.
Right? Yeah, it actually looks like it's not like.
So the Thunderstrike, I had this interesting thing. I don't use it. I have myself a Frostbite Phantom that I prefer to use when I'm in the epic tier. But I bought I had, some extra Shadow Stones. I got a Thunderstrike because I'm rolling the dice hoping that in the future it will get a very cool effect added to it.
Okay, we're rolling the same dice, right? Like when
it's so cheap right now. Yes, I was thinking that there would be like a stun. Yeah.
Yes, there's no way a weapon called Thunderstrike,
right?
Or and especially if it said like Thor's or like Malamur, however you say it, like referencing it like that. It's like, come on, like
Mjolnir. But if there's like also something that like anyone who is playing and stuff, you should be paying attention to that. Any items that seem like they should have an effect and don't yet, they will. There's no way that they won't. Like currently, I kind of rolled the die as well, where when I bought my legendary, my Winds of Ash was the only bow that didn't get an effect added to it. I don't know what's gonna be it. I assume it's gonna have something to do with, fire or lava, like ash after something burns.
Or maybe like flying mobs, because there's already like a bow that does do 10% more damage to flying mob.
So yeah, but I've been picking up those things, or like looking at items in a different way as essentially an investment for Shadow Stones, based on my own guesstimation of what it will eventually become in the future. DJ asks, do we have any info if we will get more weapons in the future, like staves and maces? That would be cool. I'm pretty sure staves and wands have been confirmed, right?
Mm-hmm.
So wands would be the ranged, right? It would be a magic ranged. And then the staff would, just be the staff. You go over there and whack people with it.
I think they would still be like both like magic casters. It's just like how there's like a one-handed and two-handed.
Okay.
Like I think that's what it's gonna be. Is
So you think both of them would be ranged?
Yeah.
So it
Yeah,
would be
most
like what the
definitely.
equivalent of like in your interpretation would be a short bow and a long bow
Yeah.
type of deal.
Yeah, if it's not like that, what I would like to see is like the short one kind of being a long range single target weapon, and then the staff be like a slam the ground and do a circle instead of it actually hit people behind you.
Oh.
With like the other weapons, that'd be kind of cool. Like
you do like a whirlwind
quake around you or something. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That would be interesting if that's the approach that they would take.
We got 1 minute left for anyone who wants access to the game or any old player who wants to just get some EXP boost. Or sell it. Do whatever you want.
Saving my RNG for something tasty.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Reading Lies says, so do you have any info if the event ends by November 1st or before the day ends? So I would imagine, Soy Boi and Petti would actually probably be better answering this one, but I would imagine that it would be the midnight of November 1st for, I forget, what is it, UTC, where Cliff lives in Australia. Yeah, the second it hits midnight, I would imagine that it would end then. But how did that work in the past events?
I don't remember, to be honest. I don't remember when it ended.
Fair enough.
Honestly, I think it's when like the event items run out. So like,
so you think it'll just keep going into November?
Well, I think if once we run out of Marks of Death, then that's like the end of the event.
So you think it could end before or after?
Oh yeah. So like, however long it takes to find like 95 more marks, that's how long the event's going to be going for. I don't think he's going to end it before all the marks are found. And once all the marks are found, I don't think he's going to keep it. He might keep it going for like 1 day or like 12 hours or like depending on, but probably like after all the marks have been found, like that midnight it ending is how I think it's going to go.
Okay. We have a power pendant winner, Anatolia. I'm pretty sure Anatolia won one yesterday. Yes,
Nice.
yes, they did. But this one was open to all players, so congratulations. I do not need any of your information, Anatolia. I have it right here. But we are going to get into the last raffle again here. And Anatolia, if you want to say in the chat that you'd rather have that one go to a new player, we can do that. But if you don't want to say anything at all, we will just give you both. But don't worry, anyone who hasn't actually won, there are still... Oh yeah, I said old kid enter. You can keep that bad boy.
Yeah, that's free gold. I'd keep it.
Yeah, I mean, I would sell it in all honesty. But yeah, we are going to do our last epic item of the day. But if you didn't win, I have a few more things that we're going to raffle off tomorrow. I don't know exactly when I will be streaming, but just keep looking for it and make sure to look into the content creators section, and I will definitely be posting in there. All right, let's do our last one here. The
Reading Lies said, yeah, Cliff kind of didn't specify, so I'm guessing it's what Soy Boi said, and I'm pretty sure I said I don't know, so they're
I like
guessing
that.
I don't know as well.
Yeah.
Is what it is. Unless if they thought
oh,
I was speaking when Petti was.
Digital just got himself an Amulet of the Deathly Howls. Nice.
Nice. Yeah,
That one is going to be great.
So jealous.
Oh, Lorenzo showing love to Anatolia. But yeah, buddy. One more raffle for today. We've been going for a while now. How long has this been? 4 hours and 20 minutes. How fitting for you over there. I wish we were kind of on your stream right now. How about Petti? Because, you know, yeah, that'd be a fitting number there for the last little hoorah. But here we go. Here we go. Make sure, as always, I saw someone posted earlier that we are 4 subs away from 650 subs. You guys came out in full force for this whole thing. I planned on hoping to get 500 by the end of the giveaway. We hit 500 before the giveaway. And then 600 the very next day.
Nice, keep on hitting it.
Oh, yeah,
Double that,
buddy.
double that.
Why is your raffle not registering? Let's see what we got. Are you on here?
Guys, subscribing on YouTube to MarketSquare. It's a simple click. There's a subscribe button literally on the screen that you're on. You press it. It's free. Costs you nothing. And it makes it so more of this is possible. Like, if that's what you want, that's all you gotta do. Small price to play.
But also, after going there, make sure to head on over to Twitch and get Certified Soy Boi a follow. We got him up to affiliate status the other day, which was awesome. Also, don't sleep on the Petti Shuffle at Pettifogger _ Both the links.
And also,
oh, go ahead.
Yeah, just real quick. Also, last stream I did just break 600 followers.
Oh,
nice. Congratulations.
And I will be doing I do community tokens because I'm a laser operator.
Ooh.
And so when we hit certain milestones, I do raffles for my community, and I have a laser etching shelf to show off all the community's designs and etchings.
Oh, cool.
So we'll be doing a giveaway for that.
I can enter a giveaway?
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy! Spiz luck, baby! Maybe it'll finally work for me. Lorenzo raffle. I'm pretty sure you're in here. Got people asking why they can't enter the raffle. There are 82 entries. It is kind of hard to sift through these. I don't know why you wouldn't be able to enter. I'm sure you actually have. There's usually a slight delay when you enter the raffle.
But as long as you type it, you should be entering.
Yeah, you know. Just also remember, anyone who wants to support any great project, suggest any great project, head on over to MarketSquare.io. They pay for it all. They make all it happen. And if you want to do that, you can just ask me, and I will give you a beta access code that allows you to create an account, and you can upvote everything that you like. Technically downvote anything you don't like. We're all about, you know, the love over here, but, you know, you can do you. Someone just said, exclamation point, activate Spiz luck. And then CJ says, Spiz gave me your luck last raffle. Yeah, you know, I'm handing it out. I forget who I was watching. I think it was Admiral. Admiral stream the other day.
Omega.
Yeah, and he was like, I've just been so bummed I haven't gotten anything good from the event, and I just like randomly was in there and I just posted Spiz luck, and then he got a mark. It's real.
Like in my stream.
It's real, you know. It just doesn't work for me. It only works for other people. But that's okay. That is definitely okay. But yeah, I want to enter into that 600 club raffle. Do you know when that's actually going on?
It's gonna be sometime this week, like, cause I just hit it yesterday, so I want to let like all my viewers and everyone know, like, hey, we hit this goal, this is happening, because it's
last night?
Like, yeah, I just hit it, so I'm still like letting everybody know about it, because I do it for like in-stream reviews, like, because I want everyone who's watching to have a chance, and who's following to like have a chance to win, and not be like, all right, I did have all the followers and it's this person, you know, like, it's just,
yeah.
So like everybody has a chance who's there, and then some people who, even if they've won they'll even give it up to re-roll it, so like someone else has a chance of
That is,
getting
yes,
a
happened
token up.
many a time on here. Well, what did you get up to recently, Soy Boy? Have your numbers boosted at all since the last stream? Or do you even look at those?
I'm sorry, look at what?
Your
my
followers. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm getting a few followers each time. Again, I haven't streamed much since due to life
I know.
and internet issues and
oh.
whatnot. But it's been good, honestly. Great people have come by. People are coming back consistently. I'm still seeing them in other streams and they're saying hi, so that's super cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, people are coming by. I also ended up in this thing called Binks from Jay Myers. I know he's in here trying to win these raffles.
Oh yeah.
Another Lost Relics
Jay
streamer.
Myers.
And I was doing some like Binks
Jay?
coin things, and I became a featured person on Binks, and I gained a couple followers and had like 30 people watching me.
That's
trying to win
awesome,
Binks
dude.
Coins. I'm like, okay. I mean, that's cool.
Okay,
Like,
okay.
I'm on it.
Nice.
So I mean, if you guys can win stuff by coming to watch me, and I don't have to do anything.
Even
That's
better.
super cool. I'm happy I could be there for you.
Even better,
Like,
because it can sometimes be a nightmare trying to collect all the data from the winners.
yeah.
Some people decide that they want to be very difficult to reach. We always find you. You can't hide once you're a winner. I will find you.
I see you playing
Yeah.
Lost Relics.
I know you're there, okay? If I sent you a message, I can see that you're playing Lost Relics. I know you're ignoring me. You know who you are. But we always end up finding you. You can't hide. We get you your items. I felt so bad the last night when like I was watching Petti stream and kind of just like being a part of that. I had the developers hit me up and were like, everybody's good to go at this point up till all the new winners from the end of this week. I was like, oh, great. And then someone hit me up and was like, well, I haven't received my item yet. Like, I know it takes a while, but do you know how long it's going to take? And I was like, what? Like, you haven't received your items? Like, an entire group of, thinking it was only like a 4-pack of people. But it was just like, yeah, they did not receive their winnings, but they will now. You always do.
Nice.
And, that was just on... I submitted all the information that needed to be done, but, Cliff's a busy man. Imagine there's quite a bit on his plate other than helping out MarketSquare Gaming with giveaways. But it's never happened before.
So my chat was kind of asking about it. How's all that going on with...
What do you mean?
Sending them the items.
How does it work?
Yeah.
So... I engaged with the, the moderators and ended up talking with Cliff. And, with MarketSquare being the way it was, we were like, we want to do these giveaways. The original giveaway that we did, I spoke with them and I was like, can I buy a bunch of power pendants and can we onboard a bunch of new players to support the community? And they were like, sure. I was like, how can I do this? And the traditional way would be that winners would then set up a, you would go to checkout and then you would send the QR code to us. But I was like, we're going to lose a lot of money in gas because the first purchase for anyone is with gas. And so, it's not just the 11 whatever. And I was like, we could give a lot more back to the community, and they were able to work with me where if I onboarded new players, they could give me their support ID code, and I would send them a sheet full of all the information, and then he would onboard them. And after,
nice.
Developing a little bit of a relationship, I was, we were getting ready to do this big one. It was about like 4 or 5 weeks ago when I was talking with him about it and was like, look, like, we ended up spending way more money on gas than we did on the items for the last giveaway. Like, just to send the grand prize was $75, I think, after the original transfer, and then it was $50 to send it to the actual wallet. And I was like, if this is what we have to do, this is what we have to do. But I was like, I can get the exact same budget as what came with the gas, and we could, if we can figure out the same type of deal, I can give it all to the community instead of, you know, paying gas fees and ether. Like, yeah. And so he's never done it in the past, but he liked what we did with the first one. He, you know, liked what we were doing, and he was like, you know, yeah, we'll figure out a system. I'll talk with you in a couple weeks, and I'll figure it out. And just gave me the parameters for what the information that I needed to submit from him from any of the winners. And so I just did one conversion for a big bulk buy to Shadowstones, and then bought all of the items with the new in-game market. And he, like, because all these items are just sitting in my stash. And then he specifically onboards and takes them from my stash and gives them to the winning players that I, you know, send the information for.
Oh, okay.
So a lot of people have asked, like, how do I do those? I want to do giveaways like you have. Like, unfortunately, you can't right now. I'll tell you two after all of this a cool thing that's coming up that I can't necessarily say right now, but the best way that I've said the best way that I've said that you can do it is anyone who does want to do something like that, I have offered the deal where we could feature you and just continuously say that you are the person who's paid for these things, and you can technically do them as the hub. But other than that, there is no way other than paying gas fees, particularly if you're buying them at Shadowstones, because you're going to then have to convert them from Shadowstones to add NFTs onto the engine network, which is going to cost gas, and then it's going to cost gas again to send it to the winners. It gets very expensive if you don't have, you know, a company backing you. But yeah, so I don't know about the future if there's going to be any way that other people can do these type of things, but as of right now, you know, that's the relationship that we have with Cliff, and it's worked out great. Like I said, he joined MarketSquare the other week. And yeah, it's been really great being able to do it, especially too where he understands that we're just want to maximize how much the fans are getting, the players. Because that sucked. Like, when I like tallied everything up and built the invoice to send for the first raffle, it was just like we spent like $175 more on gas than we spent on items.
That's gross.
Oh wow.
And that's like it really was. And it was just like, that means double what we like actually could have done for people, and plus some. And it was just such a waste. And thank God the Shadowstone market came out right then.
Yep.
We have our final winner of today, Makeson Sun. You got yourself an Incarnated Ravager Epic Axe.
Jeez.
Yeah, buddy. It's a cool looking one. The Incarnated Ravager. It does not have any abilities. Oh, go ahead.
I just want a sword that looks like Guts from Berserk. Just a big sword.
Make sure that you post your Discord information, please. I also still don't have you really want certified Soy Boi to get your item. Stara. I'll do it. Say I won't. I will do it.
Soy Boi's over here like.
There we go. We got ourselves. Vlad, do not worry, Vlad. There is more to come tomorrow. We still have some power pendants. We still have some pets to give out. And if Star doesn't want to hit me back, we'll have even more pets to give out. Definitely in the loot pool is Petti's favorite, the hot pink chicken, or one of them. One of it fits the mold for what Petti loves in the pets. Do you have a hot pink? Do you have a hot pink chicken? You have to have a hot pink chicken.
Only thing I'm missing is that taffy pig.
Yo, can we see stats on weapon? Yes, you can. Ravager. The Ravager. 410 DPS. Worth 3 engine. 300 Shadow Stones. Any blockchain items tomorrow? I will say a strong yes, there will be a couple blockchain items tomorrow. But that will be that. Make sure, though, everybody, thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you, two, for staying. I missed it earlier. Someone, I thought it was a very apt name, was like, we're on to the graveyard shift. Which cracks me up because we're all the last ones here, and you guys are the graveyard players. Which I loved. Like, yeah, I really, really appreciate you guys coming in, spending time, and taking part in the giveaways, sharing the info that you know. Anyone who is interested in doing the graveyard, Matt Harris, yes, I will be doing around, or it'll actually be a little bit later. It'll probably be around now is when I start tomorrow. You can get tons of tips and tricks from Petti on his channel. I assume that you're, still rocking and rolling on the graveyard.
Oh yeah,
always.
12-hour shifts, baby.
12-hour shift, the graveyard shift. Anyone else, please go show some love to certified Soy Boi. He has got the Spiz luck right now. I'm handing it off to him, and so he's going to get those drops that he needs, and hopefully you guys will too. As always, sub MarketSquare Gaming. Thank you so much for tuning in. Head on over to MarketSquare.io. We got DeFi news, blockchain news, gaming news, NFT news. You can read the random articles I write. You can read the random articles my wonderful coworkers write. You can also make sure to join the MarketSquare Discord, where you can win a free NFT every single Friday the second you hit level 5. All you got to do is engage the community. You can get to level 5 in about a day. And anyone who wants access to MarketSquare.io, you can hit me up and get yourself a beta access code. I handed out about 7 or 8 yesterday. We'd love to have you, and you can go support your favorite games, communities, or promote something that is not on our radar that we can then show some love to from MarketSquare Gaming. And last but not least, there is also the nifty village game that MarketSquare is currently making. I know about as much as you do. Its name is Nifty Village, and it's got some pretty nifty artwork, in my opinion. But if you want an invite to that, please just ask. I'd be happy to hook you up with that, or you can look it up at Nifty Village. That is NFTY Village. So thank you so much again, you guys. We're going to do it again. I guarantee it. I hope, at least,
Yeah, no, definitely.
Up to you guys. But yes.
Awesome.
Super fun.
And we are going to have, yes, a little tiny bit of we'll call it like the Halloween Echo event. There'll be like a little bit of giving away tomorrow. I'll be doing the grinding tonight. We're going to be out here. I'm going to try to get my mark. And if I do, I'm going to clip it.
You'll get it.
I hope. I got the mad dash to the finish line over here. But I love you guys. Thanks for tuning in. And again, thank you so much for being a part of this whole event, you two. The OGs hanging out.
Thank you,
the graveyard shift with the boys.
But yes,
again, also make sure to go to their. I can't raid, so sadly I cannot raid. But what I can do is I will post every single one of you guys's the links to them, and we will show some love. We got Petti up there, and we'll also make sure, if you haven't, again, he's been gone for a little bit. We got Strike Team Games on YouTube. You can go hit a subscribe on there, show some love, as well as KingSlayerLR. the man.
Yeah, check 'em
All you
out.
guys,
Plenty
yeah,
of streamers out there
everybody,
to watch, not just us.
everybody. We all support each other. We're all about I mean, that's what's great about the community.
If you're not on Twitch, also, it's free to make an account. It's just lots of live streaming. It's basically YouTube, but only live streaming. You watch people's VODs and whatnot. So I would suggest making an account if you like any of this content. You could just watch Lost Relics, hang out, become a part of the community.
Dude, it's great to have on in the background especially while you grind. In my opinion,
I have like 5 different streamers open like all the time. Like, and some on my computer, some on my phone. Hop in.
Oh, absolutely. And they already.
Also, like we said real quick, if you have an Amazon Prime account, you get a free subscription, and that really supports the streamer as well too. And that's another free way to show your love and support.
Yeah, thank you guys. I got someone saying Spiz luck for transcendent drops.
Let's go.
We're sending it out. Yeah, boy.
Ooh,
Let's
together
go.
playing Mythic.
Stara is your last chance. The Spiz number 0755. Hit me up on Discord if you want your item. If not, certified Soy Boi. It's certified his. That's how it's going to go. God forbid. But everyone else, much love. Thank you so much for tuning in. I will see you tomorrow.